Heavyweights clash. Heavyweights clash in an SEC on ABC double.
How about that boy, Arichi Lang? How quick was his knockout? "21-second KO. Crazy. Shout out Arichi Lang. We got some good fights coming up. My apologies, boys. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry for the wait, okay? I'm sorry for the wait. I had to get some work done this morning. Then I gotta get ready for the stream and set it all up and fucking, It took a minute. I gotta get some things checked off the box before I just sit down for 8 hours. Or however many hours it is. It's gonna be, what? 4 hours. About 3.5. 4 to 7? It's 3:30 right now, so yeah, about 3.5 hours. But let's go over it real quick. I mean, so far, whatever I've missed, I haven't missed it. I've been watching it. Minus the women's fights, but Yusri Belgari, knocking out Azamat in the third round. Very impressive. Very impressive. Bulgari was getting counted out, although, if you looked at the odds, he had a lot of people betting him. He started off as a bigger underdog, right? And people were betting him closer to the favorite. So, congrats to the winners who bet on Bulgari. Congrats to Bulgari. And yeah, Ozma drops to 20-4. Bulgari improves to 9-3. Jordan Santos versus Danny Barlow. That shit was a war. To be honest, I was in the shower, but I was listening, and it was super back and forth. I'm surprised it was unanimous for Jordan Santos. I heard that Danny had him like dead to rights at one point, then Santos came back, so surprised to hear it was unanimous, but I didn't fully watch it. Now this is crazy, right? Bruno Silva submits Hyung Sung Park, the new upstart from Korea, the new prospect. He did lose to Tetsuro Taira, so Taira's more the truth, from Japan. But this guy kind of ran through the road to UFC, and then he was 3-0 to start his UFC career. So, hopefully Hyung Sung Park can get it figured out from here. But he's on 2 losses in a row. And Drew Dober and Kyle Perpolik is about to start right now. Prepelic is the biggest underdog on the card tonight. Ooh. Dober lands with a big overhand left. Dober firing big shots, big leg kick. Another big overhand left. Drew keeps landing that left hand, but Prepelic hasn't been fully rocked yet. Dober cannot miss with that left hand. Nut shot, but Prepelic elects to continue. Preplik looking to land while Dober is entering. So, Dober's entering, landing some shots, but that's also where Preplik is landing. I'm not sure if Drew's going to be able to finish this dude, so it might behoove him to switch up the game plan a little bit. Because it looks like he was going for the knockout in that first. And it wasn't coming. But yeah, as far as the winners on this evening go, I guess congrats to Bruno Silva. And then congrats to Arichi Lang. He was, let's see here. Santos was a dog. Bulgari was a dog. Arichi Lang was a dog. So all the dogs are winning tonight. Kyle Preplik, the biggest underdog on the card. Kyle Nelson versus Matt Frivola. I'm stoked for this one. I'm excited. Let's see. Frivola, fallen on hard times lately. Hasn't fought since last year. Year layoff before that. So, he's only averaging 1 fight a year at this point. Round 2 starting here. Dober got to switch up the game plan if he doesn't want to get, knocked out himself. Round 1 for sure went to Dober. Damn, yeah, they just said Drew Dober split open his shin with a check. Drew Dober pressing Preplik, but it's not, it's not doing much. Preplik the one pressing him at the end of these exchanges. Dang. Right hook, overhand left. Both land on Preplik. Just stands there and eats it. Then he blocks a full fucking powered head kick. Nice pull too from Drew Dober. Superman punch from Dober. This is looking better in round 2 for Dober as far as just better output. Better output. And round 1 was good too. Mixing up to the body is good with Dober. Dober just shoulder rolls a head kick. Good shit. Damn, Dober throws a big old leg kick with his broken shin. Not broken shin, but like a split open shin. And it gets checked again. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Dober. Another 1-2 from Dober. More like a right hook, left hand. Nice left hook or right hook from Prepelic. Little 2-3. Nice fucking right hook from Prepelic. Dober shoots it on a takedown. Can he get it? Looks like he's gonna get the single leg, but Prepelic looking to reverse it. Not quite yet. Still in a scramble. Dober lets go and lands a nice overhand left. Sorry. Drew looking sharp. Drew looking sharp still. Prepelic lands a 2 to a head kick. Dober somewhat blocks it. Nice uppercut. Oh shit. Prepelic uppercut. Beautiful uppercut. Then Dober tries to get that back and boom. Overhand left connects from Prepelic. Drops him. Drops Dober at the end of the round. Dober got dropped at the end of that round. Boom. Shatters the fucking shin. Drew Dober's shin looking nasty, bro. But Dober's up 2-0. Or I don't know, because Dober got dropped at the end of that round, so it could easily be 1-1 now. Probably 1-1, to be honest with you. Damn, Dober lands a nut shot. Prepelic goes down. Prepelic goes down. Hopefully we don't get a SD Dumas situation again. Right in the fucking nuts. Toes in the gooch. Toes in the gooch for Dober. Dober landing right in the fucking gooch. Prepelic still down. Prepelic still down. That was a bad nut shot. The toes, I think, went right up into the balls. That was legit a bad nut shot. Rewind it and see. Okay, Preplik making his way to his feet finally. Dober clapping it up for him. Looks like Preplik will continue, but he used up 2.5 minutes of injury time. So that was a serious blow. Nut shot. No point for Dober taken. Preplik still, taking his time to get back in there. I'm going to put up a poll to see who you guys got in the main event. De Ridder or Allen, boys. De Ridder or Allen. Submit your picks now. De Ridder or Allen. Oh shit, Dober's getting a point taken. Dober got a point taken. He might be fucked here. He lost that second round. Point taken on the first foul. Oh my gosh. You kind of love to see it though. You kind of love to see it. You kind of love to see it. Point taken for Dober. That's crazy. Should we normalize that? I think we should normalize that shit. Point taken for Dober. Dober got to knock him out now. Or come back to win this round and make it a draw. But Dober's saying, fuck no, I got to knock him out. I got to knock him out. And he's going for it. Dober's going full beast mode right now. Yuri Prohaska style on Yuri. Or sorry, on Khalil. Drew Dober going Yuri Prohaska on Khalil right now. Oh my gosh, he might finish him. He might get the finish. Dober made up his mind after that point was taken. He locked in. He said, fuck no. Fuck no, I ain't losing. Ooh, referee stopped it. Damn, Dober. Damn, Dober. Standing TKO. Preplik couldn't get out of that. Damn, Dober. Good shit, Dober. Congrats, Drew Dober. Came back after that point was taken and said, fuck no. Fuck no, I ain't losing. Damn, it was going Preplik's way for about, 10 seconds. And Dober said, fuck no. Congrats to Drew Dober on that. Congrats to Drew Dober. Got the job done. Nice finish, Drew Dober. Congrats to Drew Dober. Congrats to Drew Dober. Now this is a guy when he says he fights for the fans and doesn't need to be disrespected, this is one of the people we're talking about right here. Never say a bad word about Drew Dober, okay? Never, not even in a loss. Because Drew Dober, okay, actually bears his heart and soul for the fans. And he will take losses, to do that. So, hey, Drew Dober, salute to you, brother. Nothing but respect. Congrats on the win. We look forward to the next one. You got a point taken on the first penalty. So, I mean, to me, it's water under the bridge. That's fair, right? And what's his name got just as much of a break as you. A point was taken. So, come on, man. It's not a catch-22. Point was taken. It became a fair game. The second that bell rang again, and you got the finish quick. Shout out to you for the urgency, for the presence of mind, for being composed after that point was taken. All around, congrats, Drew Dober. Says he's been battling a lot. I'm sure he has been. As men, you know what I mean? We're all battling something. So, congrats to Drew Dober. Drew Dober getting the finish. I believe we got one more fight till the main card. Oh no, we got two more till the main card. Or shoot, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it a 5 or 6 fight main card? It looks like they're doing the cold open, so it's a 6-fight main card, huh? Yep, 6-fight main card. So main card's starting now, 4 p.m. Makes sense. Makes sense. Per usual, Kevin Holland, the biggest question mark on the card, right? Biggest question mark on the card. Main card starting now. Main card starting now. We got Frivola versus Kyle Nelson coming up. Who you guys rocking with in this one? This is a tough matchup. 68% of people are picking Frivola. Okay. Alright, I see where the fans lie with this one, even though it's a pick 'em. And they're picking Frivola by knockout. Should be a good night of fights, boys. I'll be right back. What up, Tyler Betts? RIP to who? RIP Prepelic? Yo, what up, Aries? All the boys coming for the main card, I see. Been waiting for y'all. Been waiting for y'all. Oh, no, no, no. I just went to go get a coffee for the main card. That was all. No money on these fights, although I could place some wagers in the future. But it's like, I don't know, will that fuck up my commentary? I don't know. Remains to be seen. I haven't been betting on fights since I started commentating. But I wouldn't have even bet on the last fight because Dober was such a fucking favorite. Although if you were tuned into the stream last night, this parlay is we had a parlay going. Drew Dober money line. And then I believe it was it was Ritter Allen over 1.5. Cali illegal betting state. It's a legal betting state. You can't play. I think online poker is a little bit of a loophole. California is just a little bit funky. Like you can't play like in the casinos here, there's no dice in California. If you play craps, it's like with cards and shit like that. Like it's just a little loophole to the system, but there's that. You can't play like certain online poker sites are banned. But you can do sports betting. That's fully legal here. No worries about that. But it's not a free-for-all like Nevada. Damn, you gotta go to Tennessee. Where are you from? I think you told me last time, but I forget. You could just do a Alabama, that's right, Alabama. Damn, Alabama's illegal for sports betting, huh? Well, I think if you did a VPN, you could just change your location and say you're like in California or somewhere else. Cali betting rigged. Bro, as a fucking better in the past, like on the poker sites and shit, the little loopholes, I feel like those poker sites in California, rigged as fuck. There's one called Global Poker. Bro, I feel like that shit's so goddamn rigged. But yeah, locking on that parlay, I mean, it's a little bit too late, but I'm telling you, that parlay I had, that we talked about last night, de Ridder Allen over 1.5 rounds, 1.5 rounds, and then Drew Dober money line. Damn, you can't do that with the VPN? That's fucked. It only lets you change your VPN for like Netflix shows and shit. VPN caught on. It's not even worth it then. Bro, what's going on with this card? We're just sitting here. It's like 13 minutes in. We're looking at that screen right now. Chat GPT always wrong. I mean, I like Chat GPT just to kind of like get a little basis, and then like I'll use my like opinions to see whether or not I want to listen to Chat GPT or not. I usually like Chat GPT to validate me versus give me information. There's dudes out there that are using AI to like pick up chicks though. That like how to fucking talk to them and stuff. Is that poo water? Ah, it's coffee. Coffee. Looks like poo water because there's cream in it. No diddy. No diddy. Bro, how long we gotta wait? You guys got Allen or de Ridder? Allen or de Ridder? Vote up the poll so I know. But you can also just comment it. Okay, so I'm looking forward to this fight right here. It's on now. Kyle Nelson walking into the octagon. I'm sure that means that Frivola's already in there. De Ridder, Tyler? Okay, okay. Alright. Most of the MMA world is going with de Ridder. Like 90%, to be honest with you. Aries going Allen. Okay, Aries, okay. I think Allen being low-key a little bit disrespected here, and if he loses, they're going to be like, yeah, he ain't shit. But, like, Allen and Fluffy had a competitive 5-round fight. Sure, Allen lost it, but it was competitive. And who knows what Fluffy was about to do to de Ridder. We don't know. So, like, Fluffy and Brennan Allen are, like, neck and neck. It just depends on who shows up that night. Right? But what if Fluffy would have gone out there and broke de Ridder? Then you'd be like, oh, de Ridder versus Allen's a good matchup. So I feel like you should kind of, people should value Allen a little bit more, considering his last fight against Fluffy last year. Put your money where your mouth is, Aries. Aries, you gonna put your money where your mouth is? Steamroller Frivola. Kyle Nelson loves a good upset now, so let's just see. Mariners? Who the fuck's Mariners? Who's Mariners, Tyler? You're talking baseball? Like, literally? I feel like you gotta specify, like, Seattle Mariners. If you're just gonna casually throw... Yeah, exactly, Tyler. Seattle Mariners. You gotta throw Seattle in there, bro. You can't just casually drop Mariners and expect me to be, like, on a baseball tip immediately. But I did feel you. I did feel you. I got you. Damn, Dodgers are always in the fucking World Series. Every time I fucking hear about baseball. I used to play baseball heavy when I was younger, so I know all about baseball. I just don't watch any sports anymore, aside from UFC. Partially because I don't have cable TV. If I had cable TV, I would be casually viewing, but I don't. Once I moved out of my mom's house, I stopped keeping up with, like, other sports. I don't got cable. Hell no, I just bought a truck. I can't. Okay, so the fight's going on, and these boys are scrapping. Sorry just for talking about nothing for a second there, but yeah, these boys are scrapping. They're a minute in. Kyle has great Muay Thai. Favola, like a wrestler turned, kickboxer type deal. He also has a Muay Thai as well for Favola. He got Muay Thai tattoos and shit, so should be a good fight. I think Nelson has the better Muay Thai though. Fubu is fire. Is that a streaming service? Damn, Nelson with the check left hook. Kyle Nelson, I want you guys to know this. Kyle Nelson's lead hand is one of the most educated in the division. Now, obviously not when you're talking about the champ, but like, up there with the top 10 guys, like Nelson's jab is one of the most educated. In boxing, they call it lead hand sophistication. And Kyle Nelson can win a fight with his lead hand. He did it against Blake Builder back in the day. Kyle Nelson always preaching, fathers should be there for their kids, like in the whole divorce system and all that shit. I don't know the correct terms, but shout out Kyle Nelson. I fuck with this dude. Like, I really like Kyle Nelson. I'm gonna be real. I'm just keep it a buck, all right? I like Kyle Nelson more than I like Matt Favola. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I don't know Kyle Nelson, but I know Favola, and that's partially why I'm saying that. But it's an interesting fight right now because Favola's doing decent. Favola's doing decent, but I'm telling you, Kyle Nelson is landing with that lead hand. I'm sure you guys see it. But Favola going big takedown now. Kyle Nelson got to get up. Kyle Nelson got to get in his grappling bag now. Kyle Nelson got to get in his grappling bag now. They're saying Favola's setting up a guillotine, but it looks like he's probably setting up a Darce if he can get that grip. Favola going on the back now of Nelson. Nelson stands up. Favola hops off. Favola clinching Nelson up against the cage. And I'll say yes, Favola is winning this round, I guess you could say. But like, I'm telling you, dude, like don't sleep on Kyle Nelson. He's fully in this fight. Ooh, big. See, Kyle Nelson just rocked Matt Favola. Kyle Nelson just rocked Matt Favola with a big 2. Now let's see. They're winging big punches now. They're winging big punches. Oh shit! Kyle Nelson just dropped Matt Favola flat on his face for a second. Favola on his back, kicking up his legs, trying to throw up submissions in defense. Kyle Nelson like a dog on a bone right now. And Matt Favola's out. Matt Favola's out. Matt Favola's out. Matt Favola's out. Matt Favola is out. Matt Favola is out. Called it. He called it. Fight over. Fight over. Congratulations, Kyle Nelson. Congratulations, Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson, a good man, dude. I'm telling you, Kyle Nelson, a good man. Congratulations to Kyle Nelson in his hometown in Canada. Hey, Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson, salute to you, my brother. Respect. We like Kyle Nelson. We're big fans of Kyle Nelson. Everybody clap it up for Kyle Nelson. Everybody clap it up for Kyle Nelson right now. Yeah, Kyle Nelson rocked Matt Favola. Then he was a dog on the bone. And listen to what I said right before that. Right? No, the fight's not still going. Bro, why can't we do instant replays right now? The fight is still on. The referee stopped the fight before the round was over. The referee stopped the fight before the round was over. That's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. This is some bullshit, dude. This is some bullshit, dude. This is some fucking bullshit. Are you kidding me? Yo, what the fuck's going on? Put the fucking clock on the screen while you're replaying it. Put the fucking clock. Dude, this fucking company worth $1 billion fucking dollars, and they don't even have a clock on the replay. Put the fucking clock on the screen. Wow, bro, $1 billion company. This is trash. This is what I had to write on Twitter just now. I said, multi-billion-dollar trash-ass company can't even use instant replay. Get the fuck out of here. Congrats, Kyle Nelson, on knocking out Matt Frevola. The streets know, bro. The streets fucking know. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? I'm so sick of this company doing this bullshit like this. They don't even use instant replay. Dan Miragliotta is the dipshit? Dan fucking Miragliotta? Bro, shout out to Kyle Nelson. He's still locked in on the fight. Even though he got a finish robbed from him. Robbed. I'm so disgusted with the UFC. The UFC pisses me the fuck off, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Based off what I'm hearing, it sounds like Kyle Nelson's still winning this second round. I don't know. We got Aries and Tyler not even fucking commenting on this controversial fucking result right here. I can't even believe you boys. You guys got nothing to say? Damn, Frivola's landing big on Kyle Nelson. Nice teep from Kyle. Nice teep from Kyle. Superman punch lands from Frivola. Nice teep from Kyle Nelson. Alright, Aries. Come on, bro. You gotta tell me what you be thinking, though. Kyle Nelson definitely still winning this round based off the numbers. I was thrown off at the start of this round reacting to the fucking bullshit that just took place, but based off what I'm seeing, it's a pretty even round, but they just showed the numbers, and it looks like Kyle Nelson's ahead. Kyle Nelson's landed the better, cleaner work, too, I would say. Ooh, but Matt Frevola is in this fight. Oh, now they want to take a closer look. Fuck you guys. Get the fuck out of my face. Now you want to take a closer look. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't take a closer look now. It's already been done and passed. It's already been gone. You dip fucks, dude. You dip fucks. You can't pause the action for a second. Fuck you. Still no clock. Okay, here it is. Back here. 3 seconds left. Dan Miragliotta stops it. The fight is over, bro. The fight is fucking over, bro. 3 seconds left. Dan Miragliotta stops it. The fight is over. Get the fuck off. Everybody out of the octagon. Everybody out of the octagon, dude. What are we doing? You guys can see it already. We have video proof. Oh my, I can't even fucking fathom this shit. We have video proof that Dan Miragliotta stopped the fight with 3 seconds left and they're still fighting. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's not a mistake. It's a fucking... You can't just call a fight and say it's a mistake. Literally infuriating. I can't even watch this fight anymore. We already know who won. Hey, what's poppin'? What's poppin' at HS80? What's poppin', homie? So it was a poor stoppage. No, it was a stoppage. It was a fucking legit stoppage. I think Matt Frevola was out, and it was a legit stoppage. I don't know why... They're just saying that Miragliotta stopped the fight because he thought the round was over, not because of Frevola getting his ass beat. Please, dude. It literally never happens to Miragliotta except for when Frevola's out on his fucking back and I'm calling it, saying the fight's over with for 5 fucking seconds prior to him stepping in. Please, you could have stopped that 5 seconds sooner. Nelson finna win this shit, bro. Yeah, he better fucking win this shit, and if he doesn't, bro... A full-on appeal is coming, bro. Even in a win, he should appeal it and get his knockout. This is fucking disgusting, man. Kyle Nelson taking down Matt Frevola now. He's gonna win this shit. Let's go, Aries. Let's fucking go. He finna win it. He finna get off all up in that ass, Aries. Damn, full mount on Frivola pretty much. Basically full mount. $118 left in the round and Nelson dominating. Frivola reversing it and Nelson kind of like scrambling because he's on bottom now. No, okay, but Nelson stands up and then chain wrestles a takedown again. Now Frivola taken down on his back. Frivola's super frustrated that he's losing this fight. But bro, you got an extra 2 rounds, bro. You got gifted these extra 2 rounds. Like, come on, man. You know you lost. Nelson looking to reap the legs here. Congrats to both men, you know. Congrats to both men. Nothing against either man. Congrats to Matt Frivola for sticking it through and trying to get that dub. And congrats to Kyle Nelson for that performance. Yo, Dan Mergliotta, that's a 5-fight suspension right there. That's a 5-fight suspension, Dan Mergliotta. Unreal, Dan Mergliotta. Unreal. Congrats, Kyle Nelson. Wins the unanimous decision, but man, Dan Mergliotta fucked that up, bro. Soda pop, bro. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? There's literally video proof. Like, there's no way that was a mistake, bro. Frivola was out. Frivola thought that shit was over. That ground game nasty. Yeah, Nelson got this shit. Was Nelson at 145? Yeah, he was. That's where he beat Blake Builder. Bro, I bet under 2.5. Can you believe this? I can't believe it, Soda Pop. I'm disgusted. This billion-dollar trash-ass fucking company, okay, can't even pause action for like 45 seconds extra and do an instant replay. Like, they literally can't. Or Miragliotta just gets to say, oh, no, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to fucking stop that. Miragliotta must have had money on something. Miragliotta must have had a bet on the over or something. I don't know why he fucking stopped that shit. Somebody check Miragliotta's fucking, bet slips, bro. That was insane. Should give him the finish after making that mistake, IMO. Bane, 100,000 fucking percent. I said congrats on your knockout victory. You're fucking kidding me right now. They're about to honor Duke Rufus on air right now. But that shit was disgusting, bro. And this is my thing, bro. They did this shit a week ago with Neil Magny, right? Where the referee basically called off the fight, and then Neil Magny was allowed to call his own action and be like, no, I wasn't out. The fight gets to continue, and the ref just goes, okay. Again, they should have used instant replay then too. That's why I'm so pissed off right now. They should have used instant replay right then and there and be like, pause the action. Okay, this referee called the fight. Was Neil Magny out? No, he wasn't out. He didn't go unconscious. Mistake by the referee. Fight continues. Okay, but the fact, and I guess this one too, they're like, oh, mistake by the referee. Fight continues. But the fact that an instant replay isn't allowed time to stop and fucking look into it is ridiculous, bro. These men are paid on a win fucking bonus. On a win bonus. It deserves an instant replay to be looked at when there are mistakes that are made. 100,000 fucking percent. And in this case, it should have been overturned. It should have been, okay, no, I don't care what Miragliotta says. You know what I mean? The fight could have been stopped. It was stopped. TKO stoppage for Kyle Nelson. He had to stop punching with 3 seconds left in that fucking round. He was robbed of that. Okay, he could have put Frivola out with 3 seconds left, even more so, if you guys want to argue that Frivola wasn't out, which I think he was. So how about all that? Instant replay doesn't fucking have a part in UFC, but then they use it for other shit all the time. They do use it. They do use it. They're just picky and choosy. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy that instant replay isn't a fucking thing. You're allowed to protest penalties in the NFL. A referee calls a flag. You could protest that penalty and fucking they stop the action, instant replay it. Whether the referee's right or wrong, they go ahead. You know why? Because referees make mistakes. They're not fucking perfect. Why do we operate in a system where we're going to act like the referees are perfect all the time? They're not. Account for the times where they're going to mess up. My fucking gosh, bro. Is it that fucking hard? We have no accounting for when referees make a mistake in the sport. There's no protocol in case the referee makes a mistake. Please tell me it. Or please tell me where they showed it here. Crazy. I've never seen a sport where the referees have so much fucking power and say. Exactly. He had to go another 10 minutes. Both of them. Both of them. Even Frivola, who just got fucking hurt, right? He got concussed. And he still has to go another 10 minutes. Sure, he's going to take that opportunity. Right? But it's unnecessary. These guys are going to war, bro. It's life points. If a guy gets the finish quick like that, it's over with. And especially when Frivola was rocked like that, and you stop it with 3 seconds left, he could have put him out. And I think Frivola was already put out. You ever heard of a standing TKO? It happened earlier in this fucking fight, in this fucking event already. Standing TKOs. But for Vola flat on his fucking back after getting dropped and eating shots left and right, that's not a TKO all of a sudden? Get the fuck out of here. Can't believe Frevola was ranked. He had a good knockout over somebody, right? He knocked out Drew Dober, right? That's what it was that got him ranked. Now look at how times have turned. R.I.P. Duke. R.I.P. Duke. R.I.P. Duke. Literally, I mean, Duke is on the level of a Trevor Whitman. Like, we're talking like a savant of MMA. You guys know Floyd Mayweather's uncle, Roger Mayweather? Like, this is the, you know, this guy's knowledge of the sport is right up there, like savant status. They robbed me of money. Dude, they robbed you of money. They robbed Kyle Nelson of health. They robbed Matt Frevola, you know what I mean, of taking unnecessary damage. Like, I'm disgusted, bro. Somebody check Dan Miragliotta's bet slip. I want to know. Does he go by an alias? Do we need to check his alias in the Las Vegas fucking sports books? I don't understand. Robbie Lawler walking in with Reinier de Ridder. I'm moving on from that fight. I moved on from it. You know, I said enough, so I'm just fucking moving on. But yeah, Robbie Lawler walking in with de Ridder. That guy was in fucking Brendan Allen's corner for his last fight. So Brendan Allen claiming he's on a good one right now. You know, he's ready to go. He's happy. He's healthy. He's been training. It's not short notice, so let's see. Who should Kyle fight next? Well, considering he just did that to Frevola, I'll tell you. Dude, Tapology doesn't let you fucking... I'm already signed into Tapology. Why am I not? Tap in. So you're asking about Frevola, or sorry, you're asking about Kyle Nelson, right? Well, he just beat Frevola, who's ranked number 27. So, what do you guys think? Jakar not bad. I was actually gonna go like Michael Johnson though. What do you guys think about Kyle Nelson versus Michael Johnson? Or I could see like Kyle Nelson versus the winner of Fares Ziam and Nazim Sadikov. I mean, Kyle Nelson versus Jared Gordon, Chase Hooper. I say give Kyle Nelson a name, like a decent fucking name. The winner of Grant Dawson versus Manuel Torres, like, I don't know, give him a good name. King Green, like, I'm talking name brand for Kyle Nelson. I'm talking name brand. Next fight also will win Charles Jourdain by decision unanimous. All right, shout out Rahul. Shout out Rahul. He's trying to get everybody a bag, saying Charles Jourdain by decision. Anthony Hernandez. Oh, please. Wait, you mean Alexander Hernandez, Aries? Not Anthony Hernandez. You're talking about Alexander Hernandez, Aries. If you're talking about booking him up against Kyle. Also give him 50K for the mistake. 50K for the mistake, 100%. 100%. For being a good sport about it, just because. Here comes Charles Jourdain versus Davy Grant. It's a good fight. Yeah. Okay, I got you, Aries. In fact, I mix them up sometimes too. Anthony Hernandez, Alexander Hernandez. Very fucking similar. Love from India. Hey, shout out Rahul. Love from America. Love from America, my man. Hey, we'll get you guys an Indian fighter soon enough. We'll get you one soon enough. Hasn't been good so far, but we're going to get you guys one. Hascore Pat versus my boy Solid Dude, who the fuck? Hazrat Hackprast? Quinlan Salkid? Dude, I don't even know Quillen. Who the fuck is that? Oh, this dude. I'm familiar. Yeah. And he's good. This dude's good. I just didn't know his name. Yeah, he did that shit to Anshul. Bro, look at this competition this man's faced as a pro. Undefeated guy with one loss, one loss. His last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights have been one loss. Bro, come on. My bad, Aries. My bad. Why 80% MMA fans, why not like unanimous decision fighter? Because a lot of MMA fans in America are a little bit uneducated. You know, they just like to see a knockout, Rahul. A decision is good. Like, there's nothing wrong with a decision as long as the fighter doesn't just run around the whole time, you know? If you display good defensive and offensive work and octagon control, like, I'll be impressed. I like seeing it. It's high IQ. But the decisions where they pin him up against a cage, like Mario Bautista against Jose Aldo, he deserves to get it from the fans. He deserves the criticism. SD versus Dante, bro. I heard Dante was fighting a guy at heavyweight and won. So I don't fucking know, bro. That's gonna be a fight though. SD versus Dante. That's a hood battle right there. Okay, Jourdain versus Davy Grant is starting. Of course, knockout artists and submission artists are good, but it also, you know, there are questions that you want answered through a decision win too. That's why they're not that bad. A guy who just knocks people out, what are they going to say? Oh, does he have the cardio to go the distance, right? So there's always a catch. That's why it's okay to win a decision every now and then. So yeah, Jourdain dropped down to 45 here. It's a big leg kick battle for these guys right now. Exactly, Aries. You know, like Hamza really, it wasn't that bad, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, it wasn't that bad. Marab decisions, not that bad. You learn a lot from that, a lot of film, a lot of footage, can study a lot. Damn, Jourdain with a big Superman punch follows it up with a jab. These guys are banging. Big leg kicks from both men still. Davy Grant throws an overhand right. Rahul wants to know the best submission artist on this card. I mean, I think it's pretty clear it's Reinier de Ridder. Definitely Reinier de Ridder. I'm looking forward to this Kevin Holland fight though, bro. I think we got Jasmine up next, right? And then it's a 6-fight main card, so who's the one before Kevin Holland? Oh shit! Jourdain just put out Davy Grant with a flying knee. Jourdain just put out Davy Grant with a flying knee. I think he's about to put him out. But Davy Grant is surviving. RDR or Brendan Allen? I don't know, bro. It's a fucking tough one. I think I'm leaning Allen, but Jourdain going guillotine. It's done. It's done. It's done. Jourdain hops guillotine. This is a lesson to everybody. You gotta have that grappling too like that, bro. It's so beneficial to be able to lock in that guillotine after you drop a guy. Because a lot of times, right, David Grant's going to survive the flurry for as long as it lasts. Unless you put him out in a submission. You know who also made that shit famous? Nate Diaz, right? He did that shit to Tony Ferguson. That guillotine, bro, every fighter should have it in their back pocket. That, along with, like, the spinning back elbow, is, like, bread and butter. A fighter's rushing in, right? You throw that spinning back elbow. You rock a guy and drop him, and he shows a really good chin and able to continue taking a beating, you fucking guillotine him with that right there. With the arm in guillotine. That wasn't even arm in, but arm in is a good one too. Kevin Holland got some good subs. Yeah, Kevin Holland does have some good subs, but he got subbed by RDR, didn't he? But he got subbed by RDR, didn't he? That's why RDR probably the best submission artist on the card. David Grant got, that wasn't a good one for David Grant. Oh, that's right. We got Cheeto versus Ayman Zahabi. That's another good fight. That's another great fight. I'm just waiting for this decision to get announced, and I'm going to make another coffee. But we got to stare at this bullshit-ass screen. If you're a fighter, you should have 2 good striking techniques, 2 good sub techniques, and 2 good takedowns, either judo or wrestling in your arsenal. Aries, couldn't agree more. I honestly couldn't agree more. And you should also have things checked off, like almost you should be like undarceable. Like as a fighter, like there's certain submissions you want to learn to not get caught in, like, from day one. And one of those is a Darce, bro. One of those is a Darce. Another win for Canada. So congrats to Charles Jourdain on the victory. Congrats to Canada. Bro, Charles Jourdain got a tattoo right above his, right on his like right above his dick, bro. Nice flying knee dropped him. Oh shit. Charles Jourdain calls out Marcus McGee. Not a bad call out. Not a bad call out at all. I respect the fight. Shit, I might be, if I'm McMahon, I might be considering booking that. What up, Mr. Punch and crew? All bets in UFC and NFL need the JJ girl to hit parlay. Already hit Jorda Santos at plus 210. Hey, shout out JJ. Everybody welcome JJ. So JJ needs Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Or no, sorry. Who? JJ. Jasmine Jazz Divisius. My bad. Needs Jasmine Jazz Divisius to hit the parlay. So I'm guessing Jasmine just money line. Let's see. Jasmine's the underdog, so she got a tough task ahead of her. It's a winnable fight, though. I feel like the weird sub should come back. Like, I want to see a Peruvian necktie. They're coming back, Aries. Aries, mark my words, bro. That shit's coming back, bro. Jiu-jitsu is so evolved right now. I'm just waiting for the guy to come in who's got those techniques. But they got guys. They got guys who can hit that shit. Jiu-jitsu's making a comeback, Aries, 1,000%. Just wait on it. Just sit tight. It's coming. Just know I told you. When you start seeing it taken over again, just know I told you. It had a lull. It had a lull. You know, they figured it out a little bit, and now jiu-jitsu figured it back out, if that makes sense to you. Like, fighters learned how to nullify it, you know, for a decent amount of time, maybe 5 or 6 years now. But it's coming back. Best looking girl in MMA. I mean, it's gotta be, in my opinion, Pauliana Viana. Gotta be. Like, no fucking question. No question, in my opinion, Pauliana Viana. By a landslide. By a landslide, Aries. Who you got? Shit, ain't nobody topping my girl Pauliana. Literally nobody. Pauliana gives the ring girls a run for their money. Let's be real. Tracy Cortez. Holy shit, Aries. Oh my. Dude, ain't no fucking way, Tracy Cortez. When you wake up next to her in the morning, bro, tell me the same shit. You not telling me the same shit waking up to her first thing in the morning. She a hottie with a body, but she ain't, you know, what do they call that? What do they call that when you only got the body? Anyone know? Oh, Tracy Cortez. A lot of people like Tracy Cortez. Look at her following, bro. She's like one of the only women, one of the only fighters in the UFC to have 1 million followers. So, you know, Tracy Cortez, you know, the original thirst trap. Tracy Cortez, the original thirst trap. Nina Drama ain't got shit on Tracy Cortez. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna make a coffee and come back. 2 minutes. What's the new Mexican girl? I'm not sure. Who's the new Mexican girl? We got Jasmine versus Manon coming up. Shout out to everybody tapped into the stream while we're waiting. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button on the stream. Pretty please, por favor. And that's all. That's all I need from you. But yeah, we just waiting right now. Man, these commercial breaks, bruh. Quick finish like that, you gotta sit around for 10 minutes doing nothing. On that Noche card, she is not a Filipina. How about Mackenzie Dern? Mackenzie Dern's okay, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Mackenzie Dern. Personally. I know quite a few men out there are, but I'm not a big fan of Mackenzie Dern. Maybe it's personality, maybe it's looks. Maybe it's both. Alicia Pereira, holy bro, holy Alicia Pereira, watch out. Alex's sister is gonna fucking come for you, bro. You cannot speak about Pereira's sister like that, Aries. Bro, there's a reason why Pereira's sister is still single. Alex won't let a single man near her. Watch her have a boyfriend, though. I honestly have no clue. Okay, the fight's about to start. Alicia Pereira. Oh, Alice. Alice Pereira. She's good looking. She's good looking. I'm gonna still go Pollyanna though. I just, it all comes down to preference, right? Everybody got a preference. Ain't nothing wrong with Alice Prayer though. I'll tell you that much. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Oh, we got dumbass Dan in here again? Shit. He's getting booed by the crowd. I'd be sweating bullets if I was Dan. Maybe. Megan Anderson top 3. Oh my god, Aries. Now that's egregious. That's egregious, Aries. OG fans will never forget Valerie Letourneau. Shout out Valerie Letourneau. Hey, Canada's own too, Valerie Letourneau. So Jasmine, Preston, Manon. Manon appears to be landing a little bit more than Jasmine right now, but let's see. Oh shit, Manon just rocked the fuck out of Jasmine, gave her the stanky leg. Oh my god, Jasmine's down on her back. She gave her the stanky leg so bad. Oh, Jasmine's out. Jasmine's out. Damn, Mergliotta just stopped it. Damn. Nah, Jasmine was out on her face. Nah, no need to protest that, Jasmine. You were out on your face. And I love Jasmine, but she was out on her face. Aries, you think that was a bad stoppage or a good stoppage? We gotta wait another 15 minutes for the next fight. Damn. Congrats to Manon Fiorot. That was a good finish. Can't lie. When it comes to the women, that was good work. You don't see that often, so you gotta admire it when you can. I was gonna say, is that a Lububu? Fuck, my stream might be behind a little bit. Nothing I can do though, it's live on my end. But that chick does have an iced out Labubu. Shout out to Manon and her iced out Labubu, bro. I was about to say. Manon got that swag, bro. Manon got that swag for sure. Let's see what she got to say. Coming off a loss to Valentina in the title fight in May. That's that French drip. Congrats to Manon Furo. That was a nice shot. Congrats to Manon and her Labubu. Congrats to Manon. We got Marlon Vera versus Ayman Zahabi up next. Kevin Holland versus Mike Malott. And Reinier versus Brendan Allen. Some good fucking fights. These are 3 really good fights. Did Soda Pop bet on that other girl? I think Soda Pop would have betted on Manon Furo, but I don't know. Soda Pop, let us know the bets if you got some, especially for these next fights coming up. Nah, 3J shit, both my bad, dog. Oh yeah, 3J. 3J bet on her, right? JJ. Yeah, JJ bet on Jasmine. Unfortunately. Condolences to JJ. De Ridder, 80% of people voting De Ridder to win. Aries thinks Cyril might win. Bro, Cyril is a live dog. A live dog, 100%. 100% Cyril's a live dog. That's not a gimme fight for Aspinall. But it could look like that. When it's all said and done, it could be like whoever just thinks Aspinall's going to run through gone, there's a good chance he does that too. Because Tom's been doing that to everybody. That's next week. I can't wait. We get 2 pay-per-views this month. Fire me up. I got a feeling that Cyril Gane's gonna knock out Tom Aspinall. I'm just kidding. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be surprised. But dude, Tom been done it to everyone. Tom been did it to everyone, hasn't he? Hasn't he, Aries? I think Tom should grow out the curls again. Tom been knocking out everyone. Cyril reminds me of a prime Alistair. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Cyril Gane low-key beat Francis Ngannou that night. Francis Ngannou low-key got gifted a decision. Yay or nay? That's a controversial take. What would have happened between Cyril Gane and fucking Tom Aspinall and Francis Ngannou? The UFC's heavyweight division could have been so fucking stacked, bro. Imagine Aspinall, Ngannou, Gane, John Jones, Pereira moving up eventually. Big 5. That would be the big 5, bro. That'd be the big 5, but the big 3 even. You know? John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Tom Aspinall, the big 3. The big 3 would have been insane, bro. Even without John, it would have been a big 3 with fucking Ngannou, Gane. Sorry. The names rhyme, so I don't know if I said Gane a second ago. I think I said John, though. Even without John, right, it would have been a big 3. Ngannou, Gane, and Aspinall. That's a big fucking 3, bro. That's a big 3. Nah, they never re-signing Francis, bro. Never. Dana's gonna take that L. You know, he's gonna just take that loss. This is the fight at heavyweight. I've been calling for this one for ages. Cyril Gane, born 1990. So he's kind of old. 35 years old. Nobody talking about his age. 35. Tom Aspinall, 32. Right in that prime. Right in that prime. Triple J. Tom Aspinall, 32. Age matters now. That's what Brendan Schaub said. Oh, shit. Brendan Schaub. Sometimes he right, sometimes he wrong. In that case, I doubt he's right as far as re-signing Francis Ngannou, personally. I'm going to just go out on a limb. Who we got, though? Damn, Brendan Allen not even got his hands wrapped yet. Who we got, though? We got a... Or looks like he's warming up at all. Damn. Who we got? Cheeto or Iman? To be honest with you, I feel like Iman's just going to walk... At the end of it, when it's all said and done, Iman's getting his hand raised. But I'd like to see Cheeto kind of, you know, get back in the win column. Oh, this is old footage. In this warm-up of Iman, you got Manon in the back warming up too. So Brendan Allen probably warming up by now. Who got the lock for this fight? Probably over, right? Probably over. This fight's a lock on the over. Over 1.5 all day. Over 2.5 potentially. I think going money line on either fighter is a 50-50. What does Tapology say? %60 of people think Zahabi gonna win by decision. 60-40 people voting for Zahabi to likely win. Cheeto is slight underdog at plus 110. Zahabi a slight favorite at minus 130. People forget, man, Zahabi and his brother is a great coach. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Aries. What's his name? Faraz Zahabi is a good coach. Shout out GSP. Shout out Canada. Man, I really can't wait for Kevin Holland versus Mike Malott, though. I'm going to be hyped on that one. You think Marlon's going to win, Aries? We'll see. We're about to find out right now, but bro, these commercial breaks kill me. Brandon got Bilal with him. Damn, everybody been knocked out Frankie Edgar, haven't they? I got or I don't got nothing, but I was gonna say we got this fight, we got Holland versus Malott, we got De Ridder versus Allen. So that's the three coming up. That's the three coming up for this rest of this evening. They just showed a highlight of somebody who wasn't Cheeto or fucking Iman. Yeah, he came in the UFC when he was young. Max Holloway style. Alright, give me 1 second. Yeah, not gonna be surprised if Zahabi wins either. That's like a fucking. This one, I'm just feeling like Zahabi gonna win it. But let's see. Maybe let's see. Let's just see. Got his brother with him. Ayman Zahabi, aka Ariel Helwani. Let's go. We are just waiting, boys. Cheeto walking out now with the Ecuadorian flag. Did I see when Kevin Holland thought he was fighting Jake Matthews? Yeah, I did. I did see that. So, Kevin about to take on Jake Matthews next. Do you feel me? I guess Mike Malott might as well be Jake Matthews in Kevin's mind. It don't matter. It don't make no difference. Ayman Zahabi versus Cheeto up now. Cheeto looks hyped, so let's see it. This is a tough test for Zahabi. Let's see if Perillo has Cheeto's boxing dialed in. Not much going on. Not a lot of output from Cheeto. Zahabi landing quite a few leg kicks. Little front side kick from to the knee from Cheeto. Cheeto looks like he doesn't know how to hit Zahabi though. I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far. Cheeto fires off a head kick that gets blocked by Zahabi. Ooh, left hook from Zahabi. Cheeto pressing, but he's having a hard time landing on Zahabi, which is odd. Now Zahabi pressing. Zahabi got Cheeto like low-key a little bit confused in there. Cheeto backed up against the cage now. Cheeto really just landing kicks, having a hard time even finding a jab. Little nut shot, but they continue. Ooh, nice double jab from Cheeto there. But Cheeto went from pressing to backing up. Maybe he thinks he can land more from backing up versus pressing. Ayman Zahabi landing some decent combos with Cheeto up against the cage. Catches a leg kick, fires off left hooks. Definitely beating Cheeto this round, 100%. 10 seconds left in the round. Zahabi fights like Sean Strickland. You know, he got a little Sean Strickland in him. I'm not going to lie to you. He definitely does, Aries. The little shoulder roll action when he switches to that. First round definitely goes to Zahabi, no doubt. Zahabi up 1-0, 1-0. Not looking good for Cheeto. Looks like he got no answers for very much of anything. So it appears Cheeto might have broken his finger or something, or dislocated it. He's still punching with it, though. It's his jab hand. That would explain why Cheeto can't find much with the hands, though. DC saying that first round was hard to judge. I think it was super easy to judge. I'd love to see the stats, too, from that round. Cheeto coming out trying to press again, though. They're trading. Cheeto's throwing a little bit better now with the hands. Oh, Cheeto just sat down Zahabi. Just sat down Zahabi bad. I bet you Cheeto not going to feel his finger now. Oh, maybe he's shaking it out a little bit. Yeah, Zahabi does have a suspect chin at times. Cheeto pressing Zahabi. That was good shit. Now Cheeto going southpaw. Cheeto got to start pressing, throwing them hands, bro. You just got to throw them hands, bro. Ooh, and just dropped his ass with a jab. Sat him down with a jab. Shout out Jason Perillo. Ooh, Cheeto going nasty left hook to the body. 1-2 up top, left hook to the body was nasty. Cheeto's still leading right now. Cheeto outlanding Zahabi obviously in this round, but just letting you guys know, 19-10. Now Zahabi swinging, trying to win it back with 40 seconds left in the round. Very calculated efforts always from Zahabi. Damn, Zahabi ripping big shots now after taking Marlon's best offense. Big kicks to the body from Zahabi. Big 1-2 from Zahabi. Knee from Zahabi. 1-2 from Zahabi. Zahabi really putting it on Cheeto now. Unbothered. 8 seconds left in the round. Ooh, shit. Just missed with the left hook from Zahabi. Oh yeah, they're still going. They're still going. They're still going. Cheeto didn't want to back up. They headbutted at the end of that round. I'd say, damn, that's a close round, but I'll go Cheeto. Cheeto that won that round. 1-1. Cheeto's a live dog. 1-1. Cheeto's a live dog. That was a heated end to round 2. They shouldn't have cut the cameras. Zahabi might come back in the third. I mean, he came back at the end of the second, so what's to make us think he's not going to win this third? Let's see. Cheeto got to turn it up right now because Cheeto was winning it, then he lost it. He got to get it back from Zahabi. This is a true fight, like DC just said. It's coming down, yeah. Shout out to the boys. Felder. Zahabi never lost in the UFC, huh? Let's see who's going to win this round. Oh, shit. Cheeto just landed with the head kick for the first time on Zahabi. Zahabi even blocking him. Leg kick from Zahabi. Jab from Zahabi. Cheeto working. Zahabi missed with the spinning back fist. Cheeto messing with him a little bit. Maybe he's feeling himself. Let's see. Ooh, Cheeto throwing, landing some knees, couple punches. Zahabi lands with the left hook. He got Cheeto pressed up against the cage here. Ooh. Left hooked uppercut. Now he's just winging punches and knees. Cheeto got off the cage. Back in the center they go. Both exchanging some jabs there. Body kick from Zahabi. It's a good fight right here. Oh shit, a big 2 from Cheeto. Switches to southpaw and lands a big 2. Zahabi teeps up to Cheeto's chin, I think. Can we see the stats on the strikes for this third? They're pretty even, bro. They're pretty fucking even. Jab from Cheeto. Another jab from Cheeto. Step and elbow from Cheeto. Zahabi counters with a fucking rear uppercut. Let's go. Let's go. They're both exchanging techniques, bro. Left and right. Jab from Cheeto. Zahabi pressing. This round is so close, bro. I almost want to say, damn, Cheeto might be winning this round, but that left hook was good. Super close round. Somebody can still take it. We got a minute 30 left. Super close round. Somebody got to win this last minute. Just all gas. You got to go all gas. You can't keep going back and forth with a minute left. This round's completely even so far. You got to win this round. The commentators are saying the same thing as me right now. Ooh, nice body shot from Cheeto. Oh, Cheeto leads with a knee, but it gets blocked by Zahabi. Zahabi trying to press. Missing a lot of punches as he's trying to press, though. Might have missed like six or seven to land one. They're back in the center. Cheeto's trying to press too. 40 seconds left in the round. Still pretty much anyone's fight, although I do think Cheeto's winning this round so far. I'm going to say it. I think Cheeto's winning this round so far. It's a very close round. I think Cheeto's winning it, though. He's putting a little bit more out. I don't know what it is about Zahabi. If Zahabi's feeling it, if he's feeling like he can't enter, but he's not landing when he's throwing. Cheeto's not landing as clean either, but he's landing, you know. Zahabi's throwing an air lock. Oh, Cheeto rocking Zahabi with like left hooks. Zahabi low-key was on wobbly legs for a second. He still kind of is. Yeah, Cheeto. I think Cheeto won that. Cheeto won that fight. I'm gonna go 29-28 Cheeto. 29-28 Cheeto. Who we got, boys? Who we got? 29-28 Cheeto? Tell me this. Who won the third round? Tell me who won the third round. Who won the third round? I'm going to go 29-28 Cheeto. 29-28 Cheeto. Oh, damn, boys. Look at that tricep action right there. I'm going to go 29-28 Cheeto. 29-28 Cheeto. Congrats to Cheeto Vera. $20 for Zahabi and Vera. Cheeto. Damn, hometown cooking. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Cheeto won that. I'm going to say Cheeto won that shit. Cheeto won that shit. Robbery. How did you guys score that? Damn, I'm as a hobby wants Sean O'Malley. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Give him Sean O'Malley. I don't give a fuck. Give him Sean O'Malley. But honestly, I want Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen. So if Corey Sandhagen and Sean can run it first, run that. If not, Zahabi can fight O'Malley. Let's see that shit. Let's see that shit. Now we got Kevin Holland versus Mike Malott. Good shit. Let me go piss real quick. Zahabi versus Figgy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fire too. Let's run that. Zahabi versus Figgy, I'm down with. Bro, get Rico Verhoeven off of here. Kevin Holland warming up. Let's go. I like both guys. I like Kevin Holland. I like Mike Malott. So, good luck to both men. Good luck to both men. This is going to be a close fight. I think that, Kevin Holland's going to be surprised at Mike Malott's takedowns. I'm going to say this right now. If Mike Malott looks to take down Kevin Holland, I think it's a viable option. I think Kevin Holland on the feet versus Mike Malott on the feet. Mike Malott is an original kickboxer now. He's originally a kickboxer. He got hired at Team Alpha Male as a kickboxing coach, right? And transitioned into MMA. So, coming from Team Alpha Male as the kickboxing coach, bro, I'm just saying, look out for Malott. He's a favorite, so he's not even a dog. He's a favorite in this, and I think probably rightfully so, bro. Damn, they're showing this crazy highlight reel of the UFC right now. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. What is this for? Oh, for UFC Fight Pass promo? Oh, Fright Pass? Oh, please. Some Halloween type shit. Alright, no more commercial breaks, they say. Thank goodness gracious, bro. Aries goes, man, what pissed me off about Kevin, he could have been a champion, but he's saying he not looking to be champ. That shit pissed me off. Low key, it makes it tough with Kevin because it's like anytime you want to speak of interest when you're speaking about his career, or how do I say it? Anytime you're speaking about his career from a point of interest, it's like a non-starter because you can never talk about him like rising up the ranks and becoming in the title talks because that's not what he wants. You know? So talking about Kevin Holland's career is almost a non-starter. I don't like how he's just been. My thing isn't even that. It's that he goes in between weight classes. That's my biggest thing with Kevin. Damn, Mike Malott looks ready. Kevin Holland looks ready too. Let's see what's gonna happen, man. This is a good fight right here. Quit playing that fucking Joaquin Buckley knockout. I'm tired of seeing it. Damn, Kevin looking a little bit rough after fucking 5 fights, or about to enter his 5th fight this year. Maybe he needs to only run 5. I don't know about 6 in a full year. Damn, Mike Malott face planting, knocking out his opponents and shit. Submission wins. I mean, Mike Malott can really do it all. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, but he in a position where he could be one of the GOATs. He just don't want it sometimes. It's tough to say with Kevin because here's the thing about Kevin, right? He has a hard time beating wrestlers. Fact. Flat out, straight up fact. On top of that, he likes to be, not cut weight and fight at 85. But the cost of that is he's lost so many fights at 85. But even the wrestlers at 170, I don't think he can beat. You know? I'm talking Shavkats of the world and these guys. Like, Kevin could have been running it with these guys, but he's been so, like, back and forth with 85 and 70, non-committal. He never gets to run it with some of the good matchups at 170, with the top guys. I mean, think about it. Kevin Holland versus Bilal. Kevin Holland versus Shavkat. Kevin Holland versus Sean Brady. But these are tough fights for Kevin Holland. They're winnable fights, but they're tough fights. You already know Kevin versus fucking Joaquin rematch. That could be ran any day of the week. Aries, yeah, so he claimed, right? So he claimed he made that agreement with Wonder Boy. But my thing about Kevin, okay, can you take Kevin, or can you take Wonder Boy down though, or did you just see he did a good job of selling that, acting like he wouldn't take down Wonder Boy, right? Acting like he chose not to, like he could have just taken him down at will throughout that whole fight, as if Wonder Boy never fought guys like fucking Bilal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns, fucking Tyrone Woodley, right? Johnny Hendricks, right? And we're supposed to believe that Kevin Holland was going to take down Wonder Boy. We're supposed to believe that, right, Aries? Let's just keep it a buck, though, right? Let's just keep it a buck. And if you've been watching that 6ix9ine interview that's been going viral with DJ Vlad, then this is a time where he would be like, everybody gonna skip this part, right? But it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. These are facts. Like, Kevin Holland acts like he would have just taken down Wonder Boy at will, and everybody buys onto that narrative. Even Aries, and that's all good. I caught myself too. I was also buying it until I questioned it, and I go, so Kevin Holland's supposed to take down Wonder Boy when all these guys I just listed could they had a hard time taking him down, right? Woodley had a tough time in both those fights taking him down. Gilbert Burns had to really go for it. So did Bilal. Right? Johnny Hendricks couldn't even sniff his fucking legs. I know Johnny Hendricks was past his prime, but let's keep it a buck, man. Kevin, I think that fight with Wonder Boy goes the same way. But Kevin did a good job of selling it to the public. I'll give him that much. Kevin went out on his face against Kyle Dawkins. Like, there's been some rough ones for Kevin Holland that make me think, I don't know. Like, no, I gave up on Kevin, man. I ain't gonna lie. Last thing I'll say about Kevin Aries is, yeah, like, you can enjoy his career, right? But you can only care about his career as much as he cares about his career. That's the truth of the matter. You can only care as much as these guys care. So, like, Kevin cares about fighting and being active, but he don't care about all the things that go into, like, the whole career. So, like, we're just here for a good time with Kevin. He doing fine though. Kevin's doing fine. He got a lot of popularity, doing it his way. So, shout out to Kev. Keep doing it your way, bro. No hate, no hate. Yeah, Aries goes, until Kevin says I'm going to go after belt, then I'm a root for him. But you in a great position, everyone likes him. He had if he had aspirations of at least going after a title, especially we short on USA. Nah, yeah, I mean all that's true, bro. All that's fucking true. All that is fucking true. That's why Kevin doesn't get talked about as much. Because what are you gonna say about Kevin? You gonna talk about how he's gonna get himself to a title shot? That's not Kevin. That's a non-starter. Kevin wants like a Neil Magny after this. I say why not if he really wants it. Hometown Canadian boy Mike Malott. Dan Mergliotta getting booed every time he steps out to referee. Rightfully so after that call. Okay, let's see it. No glove touch. No glove touch. Kevin extending it for a few seconds. Mike turning, shaking his head. Fuck no. Damn, that could throw off Kevin. Kevin is a little bit like, I feel like those things like that, pre-fight hype, really mess up Kevin. I'm just saying. Let's see it. Because Kevin was talking a lot, but I think sometimes when he gets in the octagon, it messes with him. Leg kick from Kevin. Malott yet to throw a strike. He's conservative. Kevin happy to land the lead leg kick for now. Malott lands with his own leg kick. Kevin throwing a non-committal jab, a little jab to the body from Kev. Mike Malott, super conservative effort, big body kick, follows it up with like a 1-2. I think they clashed heads. That's what the commentary's saying. It looked like it. Oh shit, Mike Malott with another big 1-2, And Kevin Holland instantly clinches up. Instantly. Oh shit, Kevin catches a leg kick and punches Malott and drops him. So Malott's on his back now. Kevin landing some big shots on Mike from top. Goes into his guard. Kevin landed a big shot. Now Mike working jiu-jitsu. Kevin punching the thigh. Punching the calf. Mike sweeps Kevin. Mike sweeps Kevin. Now Mike's on top. With one of the most basic sweeps in the game, I feel like he just swept him with, but that's okay. I'm just saying Kevin's a black belt. Mike floating on top here. Kev trying to go inverted and roll. Back up to their feet, though. Mike got Kevin up against the cage. He's going to take him down. Kevin uses his momentum and reverses it. They stand back up. Good shit from Kev. That's good shit from Kev. That's good shit from Mike. That's good shit from both guys. Kevin setting up a spinning elbow and not. They separate back in striking range. Holland round 2 sub. Okay, JJ, let's see it. Let's see it. Mike Malott looking locked in. I'm going to say that much. A little low blow. Action paused for a second. Kevin says, let's go. Back to resuming action. 1 minute 30 left in the round. Oh shit. Kevin pressing Mike and Mike lands a big 2. Yeah, Mike Malott's throwing to fucking take Kevin out. Mike might end up taking down Kevin here. Another nut shot. Another nut shot from Malott. That's going to be a point. That's going to be a point. That's a Mando. That's a Mando point right there. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. But Malott hitting him twice like that. That's a mandatory point. Mandatory point. Hopefully Miragliotta's not shook. Oh, but now Miragliotta's going to look at the replay, right? They look at the replay for nut shots. That's what they like to do. They look at the replay for nut shots, but nothing else. Oh, look how quickly they pull up a replay on that. These guys, man. The UFC broadcast team fucking sucks. They literally pull up, use instant replay, do all these reviews for nut shots, but nothing else. Nah, take a point, Miragliotta. Don't be fucking spineless, bro. Take a fucking point. That's a point, dude. That's a point. Regardless of how you feel about either fighter, that's a fucking point. That's a fucking point. And they did it with Drew Dober on the first one, so that's a fucking point, dude. That's a point. We're waiting. Take that fucking point, Miragliotta. Look at him asking for official replay, though. Do you see this? Give me an answer. Did it really happen? Did it not? But they couldn't have replayed to see Miragliotta called it with 3 seconds left in the round. They couldn't have done that with Neil Magny and double-checked he wasn't unconscious before they resumed that fight. So picky and choosy with instant replay. These guys are so fucking dumb, dude. And the fact that nobody points this out is ridiculous. Now let's take this point and let's get this show back on the road as soon as Kevin's ready to go. I mean, I missed it. Mike is saying... So I don't know. I'm a little bit conflicted now. It looks like Mike may have not landed and Kevin's selling it. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused now. Take a point, don't take a point. I wouldn't blame Miragliotta either way. I'll call him Miragliotta. Is Kevin selling it right now, or is he really hurting? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'll believe him. I'll say it did land. I'll give him benefit of the doubt. Let's get that point taken away. Opening up his pants and taking a look is a bold move with all these cameras surrounding him. No point taken. Spineless Dan, bro. Kevin rolling his eyes like, dude, come on, man. No consistency, and that's the problem with this game. There's no consistency anywhere. Not with referee calls, not with instant replays, no consistency anywhere. Kevin gonna use the full 5 minutes. And the fact that they say it wasn't an unintentional nut shot, when is it intentional? When is it an intentional nut shot? Please tell me that. Oh, super close. Super close. They touch gloves, but Mike's looking to take his head off. Mike is looking to take Kevin's head off. Kevin is out of the game right now. Kevin's out of it. 5 minutes, though, is a lot, dude, to recover for a nut. Like, 5 minutes? I never had a nut shot take me 5 minutes to get better, but I ain't been in an octagon getting hit in the nuts. You probably feel everything 10 times more. Yeah, Kevin got a circle away from the power, though. Teep kicks from Kevin for now. Kevin reacting super weird right now. He's still, like, out of it. Didn't I tell you Kevin has a hard time locking in mentally in fights? Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. But Kevin really, like, forgets how to fight mid-fight at times. What, does Kevin have a cut on his balls or something? This is gonna be another fucking SD Dumas situation. Kevin got like a cut on his nutsack. I don't know why he's reacting this way. I've never seen this. Maybe every time he bounces, his nuts are hurting. I don't know. You guys think when he bounces, he's feeling it in his stomach or something, or you think there's a cut on the balls? Is it pinched between the cup or something, like the skin? The ball skin? Damn, 1 round down and Kevin's already mentally checked out from this nut shot. Would have happened if he had his eyes on the belt, but in all seriousness, damn, yeah, I know. They're giving Kevin so many chances, though. Apparently, Kevin's going to lose a DQ if he can't continue. Kevin will lose this fight if he can't continue. Because they ruled it unintentional, accidental. They're all unintentional nut shots. When are they intentional? Please tell me when somebody finds a nut shot intentional. I feel like Kevin should just fight, but if he doesn't want to fight, he doesn't want to fight, man. Kevin refusing to answer. So they just resumed the fight. The doctor asked Kevin to say yes or no. He didn't say shit, and they just resumed the fight. I just want you guys to know that. I don't know what to make of it, but it seems like Kevin wanted the fight to get called, but he didn't want to make the call himself. He's back to fighting. He got an extra minute of recovery. I mean, he's gotten every chance, you know? Bro, if any testicle shot happened in UFC, that round totally 10 point should give to the victim. The first round should give to Kevin Holland. Referee, please. I mean, at the least. That's why the point deduction is important, Raul. That's why the point deduction is important. Kevin getting hit in the head and then grabbing his nuts is retarded, though. Like, you're not feeling it in your nuts, bro, at this point. Kevin lose via testicle torsion. Testicular contusion. But yeah, I think any nut shot, any eye poke, we should just start taking a point immediately. First time. This whole thing about unintentional is retarded, bro. Can someone please clarify that for me? When is it intentional? When is it not? Someone just tell me that. Just answer my fucking question. UFC going nuts this year. Kevin Holland got a ball shoot, but I feel pain in my testicle. Yeah, Rule. Fucking A, bro. Kevin losing this round, though. Grabs his balls every time he throws a little bit of offense. I don't even buy it anymore with the balls. Unless it's cut, unless there's a slice on his balls, there's no way he's still feeling it in his stomach. It's either cut or like he's bullshitting. Nice left hook from Kevin. Kevin probably gonna feel like he's getting it back now. Kevin's super momentum based, bro. Kevin landing a jab, it looks like, while Mike lands an overhand right. Two and a half minutes left in this round. Malott counters Kevin with a nasty left hook. Kevin trying to get it back. Kevin stands super flat-footed. Oh, shit. Big two from Malott. His balls will magically heal if the fight starts going his way. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying, right? I would just throw some body shots if I'm Malott. Left hook to the body would probably set Kevin down bad, or a body kick. If it happens again, fuck taking a point. Kevin ain't continuing. Kevin lands a leg kick. Kevin lands a big right hand. Mike just eats it, though. Mike should throw more body shots, honestly. Ooh, nasty left hook to the body from Mike. I told you those body shots. And Kevin is so hurt off that body shot. I told you. Kevin moving all sorts of ways off that body shot. Kevin didn't even land that uppercut, I don't think. Malott won this round. 16 seconds left in the round. Round 2 over. I'm going to give that to Malott. 2-up Malott. Testicle is a part if that hurt 80% pain. Feel testicle and 180% pain. Feel lower abdominal or waist. Now Kevin's feeling it in his balls. Yeah, Kevin definitely feeling it in his balls now. But honestly, that shit should be done with. We're going into round 3. He just finished a whole round. No nut shots. Kevin's balls should be fine now. But he's down 2 rounds. That's a fact. Kevin's down 2 rounds. It could have been 1-1 though, because, you know, if they took a point, or I guess it would have been a draw in that round, like 9-9. But a point should have been taken in round 1. They dap it up to start round 3. Kevin's got to go balls to the wall in the third to win this. No pun intended, Bane. No pun intended. Go, Kevin, go, KO that fighter. Raul's pissed for Kevin. 30 seconds into round 3 and no one's really landed anything. Mike throws a little teep kick to the body. Kevin returns with a leg kick, then a body kick, then a leg kick. 2 from Kevin. Left hook counter from Mike. Left hook counter from Kevin. Left hook counter from Mike. Mike pressing Kevin a little bit, trying to find an angle. Ooh, catches leg kick. Left hook from a lot. Kevin throws another leg kick. We got Allen versus de Ridder after this. Mike Malott fires off like a 6-punch combo. Definitely lands a few inside the clinch there. Kevin lands nothing. Kevin keeps his head high and shit like that. He got to, like, you know, duck and roll and counter when Mike does that. Wait for RDR submission game. Dude, that's what we got next. We got RDR up next. RDR versus Allen. And I'm stoked for that one. It's a good matchup. I'm not writing off Allen yet, but let's see how it looks when they start fighting. 2 minutes down in round 3, and it's pretty much anyone's round. Pretty much anyone's round. I'll give it to Mike Malott, though, for now. Ooh, nasty left hook from Mike. Nasty left hook lands from Mike. Allen winning the shit, bro. No cap. Let's go. I mean, to be honest, I'm a ride with Allen. Mike Malott taking down Kevin. Yep. 2 minutes left in the round. Mike wants the dub. So he takes down Kevin. Opens up his guard, passes to side controller, attempts to. Kevin rolls to his knees. Then Mike tries to go back take when Kevin rolls to his knees. Then Kevin rolls back to his back. Now they find themselves in guard. Kevin has Mike in his guard. Elbow from Mike. Another elbow from Mike. Kevin trying to get up here. Mike throwing some big shots, standing up, firing off some big shots from up top. Mike in Kevin's half guard here with a minute left in the fight. He gonna win it. I told you guys, right? I told you Mike got that. He got kickboxing and he got grappling. He ended up taking down Mike. Now he's going head and arm choke with 40 seconds left, and I think Kevin's gonna have to tap. Kevin's gonna have to tap. Oh shit, Kevin got out of it. Kevin got out of it. But it was arm triangle. Welcome to the rankings, Mike Malott. Except I don't know if Kevin's ranked. Is Kevin ranked? Kevin's ranked, right? I told you guys, Mike Malott. Elbow from Malott. Raul going DRD. It's RDR, Raul. You got to go RDR. If you're going to pick him, you got to at least do RDR. Yeah, it's by his name. Oh, shit. I could have just looked down. So, yeah, Kevin Holland took the L. Classic Holland loss, bro. Classic Holland loss. Says a couple one-liners during fight week that probably just, like, you know, ramped up Malott's intentions for the fight to just, you know, earn Kevin's respect. He's like, you know what? You don't know my name. You think I'm Jake Matthews? Okay. Okay. You're going to know my name after this one, you know? Bane goes, Kevin reportedly had an injury to his balls going into the fight. Huh, sure. Sure. And it's all love to Kevin, you know? But looks like they're joking around a little bit, so it's okay. Mike Malott wins a unanimous decision. It looks like Kevin might have broke his nose. Malott's nose is super swollen. Unless it was like that before the fight. That man said DRD. I know. Raul, you got to say RDR, not DRD. This is Canada's boy right here, Mike Malott. Canada loves this man. We got the main event coming up now. Main event coming up. All right, we're going to end the poll, but if anybody wants to vote it up real quick, if you haven't put your vote on the poll, put your vote on the poll now. I'm going to end it in a minute, so I'll give you guys a minute. 6:40 Pacific time, I'll end the poll. Congrats to Mike Malott, man. Congrats to Mike Malott. We got Brendan Allen versus RDR up next. Or if you're Raul, we got Brendan Allen versus DRD up next. All right, we're ready for this main event, boys. We're ready for this main event. All right, everybody got their picks in? 86% of people are saying RDR. So... I'm gonna get some water before the main event. All right, boys, we made it. It's main event time. They're just finishing up rolling out that promo package right now, and we about to have the show on the road. Walking out's underway now. Walkout's underway now. Brendan Allen's repping Canada. Interesting choice. Brendan Allen walking out to Fredo Bang, I think. If you guys know, you know. Yeah, it's Fredo Bang. So we're rocking with Brendan because he's American and he's going to rep fucking Canada on us like that? Hell yeah. Let's go, Aries. We got Brendan Allen. He traded on us. He's saying Canada right now, but we know the deal. He's from Louisiana. Just walked out to a Louisiana rapper. If he was really Canadian, he should have walked out to Drake or Top 5 or one of those guys. This is going to be a close fight, a good fight. It might be good for like a little bit, and you'll see somebody maybe break a little bit. But let's see. It's gonna be a good fight to start. He tripping on that. He's tripping on that for sure, bro. You don't need to sell out for Canada just because you're fighting here. Oh, so Brendan Allen also probably mourning the loss of Duke Rufus. So he's coming in here with a heavy heart, it seems. Not a super heavy heart, but a little bit of a heavy heart. Probably wanting to at least honor his coach at one point in time. A little prayer for Allen, and here he goes. Off he goes. Bro, I think Allen got a good shot at winning this. There's other factors that go into play. The fact that de Ridder is, who knows what kind of injuries he's battling. He's had a lot of fights inside 12 months, bro. A lot of fights. That's not just like, just because they don't complain about an injury or like they don't undergo surgery. Like, think about the nicks and bruises you got, right? Going on about your daily life. I got one in my fucking back right now. Okay? I don't fucking fight. If I had to train for a fight with this thing in my back right now, not this thing in my back, but this little like sore muscle in my back, from here until the fight, it's gonna be worse. You know? Now imagine how much time did he have to heal up his licks and his bruises, right? From his fight against Whitaker, Bo Nickel, right? Kevin last year, Gerald Mearshard. That's a lot of activity. So there's more than just their skills going into this fight. I would say de Ridder's also battling his activity. But de Ridder's walking around carrying himself like he knows he's the champ already. So I don't know. He knows something we don't or what? De Ridder repping Russia instead of the... Or is that a Netherlands flag? I honestly don't even know. I think it's Russia, though. But he's from the Netherlands. RDR built like Elon Musk. All right. Introductions are wrapped up. They are about to fight. They're meeting in the middle now. Touch of gloves and let's go. Fight starting now. Fight starting now. De Ridder opening up with a couple of body kicks right away, shoots in on a takedown with like 5 seconds into the round. Brendan Allen stuffs it, gets a body lock of his own, over under, works a knee of his own. De Ridder works a knee of his own. De Ridder already threatening judo throws. Brendan was able to stuff all of it so far. Brendan got De Ridder pressed up against the cage right now with looks like double unders. De Ridder trying to work his throw, and he gets it on Allen. Already got Allen mounted. He got Allen mounted right now. And he's going to work an arm triangle. He's going to work an arm triangle for sure. He's already kind of set it up. De Ridder already got an arm triangle in progress, being set up as we speak. De Ridder's still threatening with the arm triangle, but he's going to have to hop over. I mean, maybe he can finish it from mount. We'll see. But De Ridder, I don't know what's stopping him from locking it in. Let's see. Oh, so Brendan stuck his other arm in there. Freed himself out, but now De Ridder transitions to the back. Looks like De Ridder got a hook in. Maybe even two, because he was in mount. De Ridder got a couple hooks in. He's looking to flatten out Brendan, but Brendan's privy to it. Kind of turning to his side. All right, now De Ridder got Brendan's back fully with the body triangle locked in. Not a full body triangle. There it is. There it is. When De Ridder loses, what will his ranking be? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, JJ. We'll take a look. De Ridder got Allen's back, though. Full back take. Body triangle locked in. De Ridder trying to put Allen on his stomach, just flatten him out, but Allen's not going for it. But Allen's going to have to with the body triangle. Refusing to go on his stomach, Allen. Refusing. Okay, so Allen goes on his knees now. De Ridder got the body triangle locked in. Minute and a half left in round one. De Ridder all over Allen this whole round, though. Got the back with the body triangle, threatening rear naked choke with 1:14 left in the round. Brendan looks fine and composed. He's just, dealing with it. But it's definitely not fun at all. De Ridder transitions to mount, just peppering him up with punches, peppering him up. Switching from mount to back take, from mount to back take. However Brendan wants it, De Ridder's giving it to him. Allen Yeah, man, this is brutal for Allen. 28 seconds left in the round. It's taxing too. Brendan's legs are going to be heavy after this. It's going to be tough for him. Round over. De Ridder definitely won that round. Let's see if Brendan Allen can turn it around, bro. That's a tough beating that Brendan just took. I'm not going to lie. That's a tough round for Brendan. To start this fight, it's a really tough round. We'll see. I thought there were no more commercial breaks, but we got one right now. If Brendan can come back and win this fight over the next 4 rounds, that's very impressive. That's very impressive. Let's see. I imagine it's going to be easier for De Ridder to take down Allen now, though. I imagine it's going to be easier. De Ridder got Allen when he was fresh, bro. Round 2 about to start. Could have even been 10-8 in that first. It wasn't close at all. Body kicks from De Ridder to start. Allen taking the center, though, pressing. Allen lands a body shot. Allen throwing big shots now. Trying to take advantage of his, well, I guess you could say advantages on the feet. De Ridder working a takedown again. He's got an over-under clinch. And Brendan Allen is pressed up against the cage here. De Ridder just popping some knees. Trying to soften up Allen. Trying to get him to the mat, though. Still got the over-under. Crowd booing a little bit. De Ridder now maybe looking to switch to a double leg or something. Got his hands locked. He got his hands locked. But he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Allen's still on his feet, but De Ridder trips him now. So De Ridder transitioned from body lock to double leg to foot sweep. Outside foot sweep. Crazy. Crazy. Allen goes to his knees to try to stand up, and De Ridder takes his back. Brandon stands up. De Ridder tries to keep his back, and he falls off the top. Now Brandon is on top of De Ridder in his guard. De Ridder already setting up submission attempts, though. Big elbow from Brandon up top. Brendan Allen putting some elbows down on De Ridder. But De Ridder's got this body triangle from guard, preventing Allen from posturing up too much. He just let go of it, though. Allen pummeling De Ridder from the top. While De Ridder's trying to go for submission attempts. But this is probably De Ridder's worst spot, is being on his back. He's a bit comfortable. This is the replays of how he lost to Malikin. Just getting pummeled off his back. So if anything, this is the blueprint right here. So Brendan Allen, almost in like a front headlock, but he switches back to the guard. And so, as far as this round goes, Allen got the control time now. Brendan Allen recovering all of his, that energy that was zapped from him in the first. I feel like he's recovering it now, being on top of de Ridder here. All right, that's Allen's round. We got 1-1, 1-1. Yeah, de Ridder was on his knees for a second after that round. One one. Could be a 10-8 first for de Ridder, though. I'm not going to lie. Bilal coaching Brendan. Bilal seemed like he had a loss for words there in the corner. Just saying he's in your world now. Give him some good advice, dude. Tell him that de Ridder was a little bit broken at the end of that round and to go put it on him. He's about to break. Let's see it. Let's see it. Maybe de Ridder could be about to break. Let's see. De Ridder shooting in on a takedown attempt to start this third round. Is he going to get it? Looks like he got Brendan Allen down on his knees real quick here. And he's on Brendan's back. Brendan's on his knees. Dang. How did Brendan get taken down, bro? So de Ridder has Brendan's back right now. And Brendan's trying to reverse it here and end up in his guard. So now he got the body triangle. I'm talking about de Ridder. And he's working on a choke. Not in. He let go of it. So RDR had the body triangle, and then Brendan turned into it. And he broke it. So Brendan's now in RDR's guard. Brendan felt it. Seems like he felt a little opening, and he went for it. Turning into the guard with a body triangle locked is risky. People have broken their ribs doing that. Shout out Anthony Pettis. But yeah, Brendan Allen back on top now, and this is probably worst case scenario for RDR. RDR does not like being on his back getting beat up. I'm just telling you, it's clear as day. De Ridder believes too much in his jiu-jitsu and he's getting himself hurt. Throwing up all those submission attempts, it's first off, I think it's tiring him out. Second off, he's getting opened up for shots, and he's willing to risk all that because he thinks he can sub Brendan. But yeah, de Ridder, they just said it too. De Ridder looks a little bit tired on bottom now. The fact that de Ridder just let Brennan, break through his body triangle says a little bit. It seems like de Ridder is holding on to Brennan's glove, just holding for dear life. De Ridder getting pummeled from the top here. Pummeled. He was in referee's position. Brennan was just raining down shots. He rolled over to his back to take more. Brennan now in half guard. De Ridder recovers guard. This is the blueprint to beat de Ridder, though. You get in his guard. Dude, de Ridder looks exhausted. He's got blood in his eyes. We haven't seen de Ridder like this before yet. Or we've seen de Ridder like this in one championship. But this is what I was talking about with Anatoly Malikin. Brandon said he hadn't had to put on him before like this, and he has. And he's taken that blueprint from Malikin right now. Round 3 is going to Brendan Allen. We got a minute 12 left in the round. Minute 12 left in round 3. All Brendan Allen. Just in RDR's guard, beating him down. A full-on grappling fight, though. You know what I mean? A full-on grappling fight. Whether you love that or hate that. In my opinion, this is interesting. It's a battle of attrition. And I'm into it. I'm into it. .38 seconds left in the round, though. And Allen dominating towards the end of this round. Got neon chest here, just raining down shots. RDR got an inverted triangle. It ain't gonna work, though. 15 seconds left, though. 10 seconds. RDR got an inverted triangle. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's enough to win the round. Yeah, Brennan just got out of it too before with a couple seconds left in the round. RDR looking tired, bro. I don't like the body language. RDR just chilling out on his knees. RDR is for sure gassed. Damn, this is why RDR quit in the past, I think, too, when it was retirement, and he just said, no, I'm done. He's fighting that right now. For those that don't know, RDR has quit in a fight before due to the same type of beating he's getting now. And, he retired. So RDR has this in him. He's got hematomos on his face right now. Let's see how much longer de Ridder is going to last. Let's see how much longer de Ridder lasts here. De Ridder is not looking good at all, though. De Ridder not looking good at all, though. Brandon most likely looking to get a finish here now. Damn, they're looking at RDR. Hematoma, but dude, that's nothing for them to stop the fight and look at it, bro. Guys have gone through so much worse. Brendan Allen just spry coming after him, shooting in on a takedown, easy takedown on RDR, picking him up and dumping him. Yeah, dumping him in front of his corner. RDR just holding on for dear life, bro. RDR just holding on for dear life. RDR got an arm and guillotine, but I don't think he's got enough in him to finish it right now. I think Brendan's a little bit too high level. RDR needs to work on his striking. He has decent striking with the knees, but yeah, he does need to work on it. He doesn't have a lot of confidence in the hands. It's like the knees. Shout out everybody in the stream. Like it if you haven't already. Brendan Allen up 2 rounds. However, that first round could have been a 10-8. Don't forget that part. So as it stands right now, it could be a draw as far as like scorecards go. But once again, everybody like the stream if you haven't already. Shout out all the boys watching. De Ridder back to just peppering him up on from the top here. De Ridder just looks like he's trying to turn out of it, bro. Yeah, 3 minutes left in the fourth round. Brendan Allen on top. You know the deal. Also, the parlay that I gave you guys earlier, you know what I mean? Or last night too. That's why you got to tap into all the live streams, boys, because we be making parlays and shit like that just off the cuff. But that parlay, Brendan Allen, De Ridder, over 1.5 rounds. And then Drew Dober win, money line. That parlay hit. That parlay cashed. And last night I was telling everybody, go for Brendan. You know, despite the odds, despite 9 to 1 people picking against Allen, I was saying go for Brendan. Brendan on top here. De Ridder's still threatening submissions, but Brendan's so privy to it, dude. So privy to it. Ooh, nasty shots from the top from Allen. Like shovel punches, bro. This got to feel good for Brendan Allen, who fucking literally his old coach is cornering against him right now in Robbie Lawler. This dude came and basically took his spot at Kill Cliff, so to speak. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but this got to feel good for Brendan Allen. Brendan in side control on De Ridder, just putting in work on him. Not side control, sorry, half guard. Round ending though, we got 5 seconds left in the round, and then round 5. RDR, gassed out Fluffy would have smoked this dude. Yeah. I mean, Fluffy would have gassed out RDR, let's be real. Damn, RDR just laying on the mat, and the referee came up and said, "Fighter, if you can't get up, the fight is over. If you can't get up and go to your corner, the fight is over." And I think he's asking to talk to the doctor too when he's done. Jason Herzog is not liking how De Ridder's looking. De Ridder's been laying flat on his stomach at the end of these rounds since round 2. The first round he lost, bro. They're gonna throw in the towel. They're throwing in the towel. They're throwing in the towel. No, they're not throwing in the towel. Sorry. Yeah, they're throwing in the towel. I told you. They're throwing in the towel. He gave up. Throwing in the towel. Throwing in the towel. Congrats to Brendan Allen. You know, Brendan Allen fought a lot of adversity. He's fighting his old gym, fighting his old coach, fighting the guy that took his spot. This is a big win, bro. This is a big win. Congrats to Brendan Allen. This is a big win. Congrats to Brendan Allen. I'm stoked for Brendan Allen. He was just battling a lot, bro. And what I tell you guys before this fight, all that wear and tear This wasn't just about skill, bro. This wasn't just about skill. Let this be a lesson. This game, right, is no fucking joke, bro. You can't just disrespect it and fight 6 times, 5 times a year. You're disrespecting the game, bro. And I mean no disrespect to De Ridder, but to be honest with you, right, I told you De Ridder's been fucking active, bro. He's had the longer training camp. Allen not as active, a shorter training camp. Look at him, the fresher fighter, the younger fighter too. Fluffy wants a pay-per-view payday. Fluffy ain't getting a pay-per-view, JJ. I'm sorry, but he ain't. And that ain't, why you making me say something negative about Fluffy, fucking JJ? Come on, bro. Bro made him quit. Yeah, he quit. He quit, or his corner made him quit. They threw in that towel, though. Was that the right decision? Probably. He looked fucking done, bro. But as a fighter, you never want to be, having that towel thrown in. Ooh, Brennan not even dapping up Robbie Lawler. Brennan just kind of snubbed Robbie Lawler. No dap. Let's see who Brennan Allen calls out. I would love to see it. Let's see. That's right. We said it, bro. We said it. B. Allen for the win. We said it. We been said it. And I said it last night, too. Go rewind the tape. End of last night's stream. Go replay it. That's right. Shout out to Brennan Allen. Hey, we know he's American. Our honorary American. You turned our back on us for this fight because you're in Canada. I'm going to let it slide. But if you fucking rep Canada again, Brennan, I'm going to be singing another tune. Yeah, Robbie Lawler called it. Robbie Lawler said towel thrown. Shout out Brennan Allen and his little belly. Shout out Allen. I think he's going to show respect to De Ridder. It was no hate between them. RDR is good when he's winning, and he's not good at taking ass beatings. I think that's what it is, Aries. Moment of silence for Duke Rufus. R.I.P. Duke Rufus. R.I.P. Duke Rufus. He got that dub for Duke. Shout out to Duke. Let's go. Shout out America. Nah, Duke is from America, I think. Oh, I love this, dude. I love it. Brandon just called out Chimaev number 1, DDP number 2, and Strickland number 3. Let's get money. Let's get money, Brandon Allen. Let's get money. Fluffy fumbled the fucking bag, bro. But Fluffy, another one. Unhealthy, dude. Unhealthy. super. I mean, I know that Fluffy was making up for lost time, but health is such a factor in this game. Crazy. Fluffy beat Brendan Allen, and now Brendan Allen just beat Fluffy's opponent that was likely going to earn him a title shot. So to Pop, you're right. Fluffy probably could have earned a title shot or been in the conversation, but you know, you got Imavov in there. You got Imavov in the conversation. Now where does Fluffy go, bro? The guy that he beat last year is fucking in the conversation now. I want to see Joe Pyfer versus Anthony Hernandez. Okay. Shit, I would never turn that one down. Can we book that ASAP? Joe Pyfer versus Anthony Hernandez? Let's book that shit. I love those callouts, though, from Brendan Allen. Sean Strickland, DDP, or Hamzat. Shit, I don't think he's going to get Hamzat. I would go for like a DDP. I would go for a DDP. Because I believe that the winner of Fluffy versus RDR could have probably been in conversation to fight a DDP, you know? Congrats to Brendan Allen once again on the performance. I mean, he beat a lot of the odds. He had the odds stacked against him, so congrats to Brendan Allen again. Congrats to Brendan Allen again. Okay, and as usual, we will get the post-show cracking. We will get the post-show cracking, boys. Should we just get right into it? We can just get right into it. DDP and honestly B. Allen in his bag now, so I won't be surprised if he ends up being champ. Yeah, that was a great win from Allen. He's probably one of the biggest blue chip prospects in the UFC, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, Brendan Allen, probably one of the biggest blue chip prospects. But all right. The UFC Vancouver post-show. Brendan Allen makes RDR quit on the stool before round 5 starts. Crazy work. Nobody saw this coming, right? I saw in Tapology 9 out of 10 people were picking RDR. 93% of people had RDR picked to win this fight. 93% of people. Says here RDR was a minus 225 favorite against Brendan Allen, who was a plus 185 underdog. So congratulations to Brendan Allen on the victory against, you know, his former gym, the guy who stole a spot in the gym essentially. He had his fucking former coach, Robbie Lawler, who cornered him in his last fight, cornering against him this fight. Took the fight on short notice, right? Replaced Fluffy, who he lost to last year. I mean, this is all wins for Brendan Allen. He can't find himself in a better position than he is right now, coming off of this stoppage win over RDR. I gotta say. Let me switch this tab real quick. Give me a moment. Let's remove this. And then I'm pulling up Tapology. All right. Hold on. Okay, so looking at the card, okay, so now that I got this Tapology pulled up here, fucking starting with the main event, Brendan Allen, after the fight, calls out the champ, Khamzat Chimaev, the former champ, DDP, And if he can't get either of those, he wants to run it back with Sean Strickland, another former champion. So Brendan Allen had names on his mind, on the tip of his tongue, made the call outs. The world is this man's oyster. Straight up. Whoever won this RDR fight initially between him and Fluffy, we're in the conversation to potentially steal the title shot from Nasruddin Imavov. However, I do believe Nasruddin is next and would have been next regardless of the performance in RDR versus Fluffy. I believe, especially considering Allen lost to Fluffy last year, let's run Allen versus DDP. There's beef there. They don't like each other. Let's run it, bro. Allen coming off a win over Marvin Vettori too, right? And Reinier de Ridder. He previously lost to Imavov and Fluffy. So like I said, Imavov's next for the title shot. I say give Brendan Allen, DDP or Strickland. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter. But Strickland is looking at a different fight right now. I believe Strickland is looking for Fluffy, right? So I don't know. Maybe Fluffy can have Strickland. Yeah, Fluffy Strickland. Shout out JJ. And then let's give Brendan Allen DDP. Why not? Why not run that? So Reinier de Ridder, the blueprint was executed on him by Brendan Allen. Loses his first fight in the UFC. And they're saying retirement again. I don't know if this is true, but it says, retirement. So I don't know what that means. I don't think he announced his retirement, but he definitely quit on the stool. Robbie Lawler called it. I don't know where RDR wants to go from here. I don't know what his intentions are as far as like if he were to lose the fight or lose in the UFC, where he was planning on going. So we got to see what RDR wants, but let's see. What do the UFC rankings say? If you go to middleweight, RDR was up here at number 4. So we could do an RDR versus Strickland, but RDR probably wants to take some rest. I say like RDR versus an Izzy. RDR versus a Caio Borralho. Yeah. RDR versus Izzy or Caio. So let's book that. RDR versus Izzy or Caio. Kevin Holland versus Mike Malott. Kevin drops a decision loss to Mike Malott. Mike Malott, kicked Kevin Holland in the nuts twice in the first round. Kevin recovered quickly after the first nut shot. After the second nut shot, Kevin took a whole 5 minutes to recover. The doctor came in. He barely even was able to finish that round. Second round starts. Super controversial. Kevin, again, doctor gets called in. Kevin never gives the okay to confirm he wants to keep fighting. However, Dan Miragliotta says, okay, if you're not going to say anything, then we're just going to fucking continue the fight. If you're not saying yes or no, we're continuing. Doctor, get out. Let's continue. Fight continues. And, tough loss for Kevin Holland, but this is the typical story for Kevin Holland. This is always how it goes. Whenever you think Kevin's just going to fuck someone up, you'd be better off betting against him. Yo, what up, Andrew? All in Allen, baby. He was all in. Shout out All in Allen. During this stream, Andrew, you'll have to rewind the tape, but I've been talking about our conversation from last night. We've been said it. We've been said it since last night. We didn't know our American boy was going to go ahead and turn our backs on us for Canada, though. But shout out Allen. Shout out Allen. We've been said it, Andrew. We've been said it. Okay, so yeah, with Kevin Holland, we don't really debate who's next for Kevin Holland, but I guess I will a little bit here. Okay? Kevin Holland. Give him somebody outside the rankings. Give him Neil Magny. You give Kevin Holland Neil Magny. I also just want to say congrats to Mike Malott. Excellent performance. He showed composure. He was stingy with his shot selection. I really like to see it. A lot of people don't know, but Mike, originally a kickboxer, was hired by Team Alpha Male to be their kickboxing coach, striking coach, right? Learned a lot of grappling there from one of the best gyms to learn grappling. And, he showed out. He showed that even in the third round, it was close in the third. He went out, he got that takedown, finished it on top, right? Dominating the round, clearly, right? You got to use the full martial arts game. And that's what Mike Malott did. He showed he was the more well-rounded mixed martial artist. Kevin Holland, he's not a well-rounded mixed martial artist. He's like a knockout artist. He gets surprise submissions and shit like that. But Kevin Holland is not the most well-rounded. It's crazy how he has wins over like Michelle Oleksiejczuk and stuff like that, but it is what it is. Kevin, real hit or miss. What's next for Mike Malott? Well, with the win over Kevin Holland, welcome to the rankings, Mike Malott. If you want to fight D-Rod, Jeff Neal, those are viable options. D-Rod, Jeff Neal, maybe even like a Colby Covington. I don't know, we'll see. Gilbert Burns, all viable options for Mike Malott. Really all viable, like everybody. Mike Malott belongs in the top 15 now, so let's see where he goes from here. I just want to say again, I was very impressed with Mike's performance though. Super dialed in, super locked in, I really like to see it. He had conviction, in all of his strikes. He fought with conviction. I think I can just say that. But yeah, shout out to Kevin Holland. I hope his balls are doing okay. Now, Chito Vera versus Ayman Zahabi. I did score this fight. Zahabi won a decision. I believe that was a hometown cooking, and I believe Vera won that decision. It came down to the third round, and I believe Vera edged that out. Now, I saw Vera went on Twitter, and he already said something. I don't even need to pull it up, but he said, today I got robbed. Today I got robbed by a decision, and I believe him. I'm going to just say that. I believe Chito Vera won that fight. Zahabi was gifted a decision, but it's so close, right? It's so close. You can't be mad either way. You really can't be mad either way. But do I think Zahabi was given that decision? I do. I think that Chito won that fight. It came down to the third, and Chito won a very, very, very close round in the third. We called it. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out Andrew. The quitter. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The quitter, bro? Gosh damn, bro. The quitter, a brutal name. I hear you, though. I hear you. It's not the first time he quit on the stool, so, I mean, it's not viable, but it might be a deserved name. Okay, so with Chito, it sucks for him. This one really sucks for him. If you're looking at bantamweight, Chito just lost to Ayman. Maybe Chito can fight a David Martinez. We all know David Martinez. He fought a few weeks ago. So maybe David Martinez, Vinicius, Loke Dog, Rob Font, Kyler, Marcus McGee. I think that Chito can fight any of these lower ranked guys. And I think McGee coming off a loss might be a good fight, right? So Marlon Vera, he got options still. Chito got options. Ayman Zahabi, on the other hand, 8-2 in the UFC, and he's on a 7-fight win streak. So who should Ayman fight next? I think we said this earlier. I think Ayman should fight Davison Figueiredo. I think that'd be a decent fight. Ayman versus Figgy. But Ayman called out Sean O'Malley, right? Although I do think Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen is the fight to make. So good call out for Ayman, having O'Malley on the tip of his tongue. Shoot for the stars, or shoot for the moon. We'll land you at the stars against Davison Figueiredo. How about that? How about that? Sound good? Sound good, Ayman. We got you, brother. All respect. Congrats on the win. It was close, but no hate. I'm not mad at it. It's a close decision win. I scored it for Cheeto in the third, but that's okay. Close fight. And you can't be mad about close fights. Moving down the card, right? Manon Fiorot makes quick work of Jasmine Jasudavicius, knocks her out. Jasmine tries to protest it. She was out on her face, unfortunately. And I love Jasmine. No hate towards Jasmine. But she was out on her face. Good stoppage by the referee. And congrats to Manon. Made quick work, like I said. We can look at what's next for a woman like Manon. She just fought for the title recently, so she returned the favor against Jasmine, right? Trying to find Manon. So if she lost to number 5, she'll probably have to fight, you know, or she beat number 5, my bad. So Manon can run it with anybody ranked above. Erin Blanchfield, Alexa, or Natalia Silva. Honestly, I like those matchups. Charles Jourdain submits Davy Grant via guillotine in his second weight at bantamweight, I believe. Yeah, his second fight at bantamweight. So he's 2-0 at bantamweight after losing to Gene Silva, getting knocked out. And, you know, good work here. Good work. He dropped Davy Grant with a flying knee in the first round. Davy Grant, tough as nails, got a chin for days. So Davy Grant would have likely recovered and just, you know, took a beating for the rest of the fight. Charles Johnson said, nah, I want to get out of here quick. Ran the guillotine, got him out of there. 3 minutes, 5 seconds into the first round. So congrats to Charles Jourdain. Charles Jourdain calls out Marcus McGee. You want Marcus McGee? Okay. All right. I don't hate it. I do not hate it at all. Charles Jourdain can go against Marcus McGee. Or let me see. You know, let's just go Marcus McGee for now, for Charles Jourdain. Unless I can click, oh, bantamweight, here we go. Okay, so since Charles Jourdain just beat where's Davey? Davey's ranked like 20 something. So let's see. Yeah, Jourdain versus Marcus McGee. Jourdain versus Vinicius Loke Dog Oliveira. I wouldn't mind Jourdain versus Loke Dog. Honestly, wouldn't mind Jourdain versus Loke Dog. LFG Drew Dober. Cheeto got robbed. Cheeto low-key got robbed, but you know it's a close decision, you know, fight. So what are you gonna do? You gotta only blame yourself if you're Cheeto. Marcus pieced up Lil Ariel. Marcus never fought. You're talking about Marcus McGee? Marcus McGee never fought Zahabi, did he? Or you're saying Marcus pieces up Lil Ariel. I think you meant to say pieces, not pieced. Marcus pieces up Lil Ariel. Well, I guess Marcus ain't going to run it with Lil Ariel. Marcus McGee going to run it with Charles Jourdain, probably. But yeah, congrats to Jourdain. Davy Grant, you know, he had a long tenure career. I don't know what's next for Davy Grant, but shout out to Davy Grant. Always respect to Davy Grant, you know. So Kyle Nelson versus Matt Frevola, super controversial fight. Matt Frevola earned a first round TKO stoppage. Referee Dan Mergliotta steps in with 3 seconds left in the round and stops it, okay? As soon as Kyle Nelson gets up off of him, I mean, there was 3 seconds left in the round. The bell didn't even ring yet. Kyle Nelson gets up off of Matt Frevola. Frevola stands up, and all of a sudden, the fight isn't stopped. It just gets chalked up to Miragliotta thought that the round was over. He thought the bell blew, and, you know, we're just going to correct his mistake in real time without any instant replay, any nothing. His word goes, oh, my bad, didn't mean to, even though I robbed you of 3 seconds left of potentially putting out Frevola. Now, if go back and watch the replay, I was saying Frevola was out for like 5 seconds before Miragliotta stepped in to stop it. So I'm calling for Miragliotta to stop it for 5 seconds before he actually does. Okay? Then he stops it with 3 seconds left of punching to go. So that's why I'm saying those 3 seconds, right? If Frevola wasn't out, right, then he had another 3 seconds to put out a severely hurt Matt Frevola. Severely hurt. 3 seconds left to punch a severely hurt Frevola is enough to put him out. So I believe that Kyle Nelson got robbed of a first round knockout, bro. I don't give a fuck if it was a Dan Miragliotta mistake. When you stop it and there's 3 seconds left in the round, you must chalk that up to a finish. You must, bro. You have to. You have to. The fight goes on for another 3 rounds, or another 2 rounds, and no instant replay was ever made. What's crazy, though, is that they use instant replay when Kevin Holland goes ahead and gets his nuts hit the second time. They use instant replay to tell whether or not it was intentional or unintentional. But can someone please tell me when a nut shot is intentional? It's always unintentional, isn't it? All nut shots are unintentional. Please tell me when one is intentional. Is it when somebody makes eye contact with someone's dick and then hits it? Is that when it's intentional? Someone fucking tell me when it's intentional. But my bottom line is they use instant replay to tell whether or not a nut shot is intentional or unintentional. How irrelevant. How irrelevant. Who needs instant replay to tell whether a nut shot is intentional or unintentional when 0 nut shots in the history of MMA have ever been intentional? Yet we need instant replay to decipher the difference. Even though it's never been intentional. It's always been accidental. Because you can never prove someone meant to do it. But then when you can actually use instant replay to see whether or not there were 3 seconds left in the round and somebody stopped it, or if he stopped it because the round actually ended, right? We can't do that. We can't use instant replay to tell whether or not it's, you know, standing TKOs? You don't have to be fully unconscious and out, right? A standing TKO can be when somebody's just taking a beating. How come when Frevola's on his fucking back, right, and he's getting fucking laying down TKO'd, there's nothing there? He has to be completely dead to stop it, but people can be standing TKO'd all the time? It happened this card, a standing TKO. So just please explain all these fucking, you know, contradictions that are taking place. 2 weeks ago, Neil Magny, another time a referee stops a round prematurely, saying there is a finish in the round, right? Neil Magny's unconscious. Neil Magny gets up and says he was never unconscious. The referee gets to make the ultimate decision and say, oh no, he's good to go, without confirming it with a replay that Neil Magny wasn't unconscious. Now, I believe that right call was made in that fight. Neil Magny was never unconscious, but I wish they would have been certain. They need to be more certain about the calls and stop letting the referee just dictate everything. But again, I'm going to go back to it and say, but they want to be certain about a nut shot, whether it's intentional or unintentional. But I'm over here complaining that they don't even want to be certain when a referee makes a mistake saying, oh, he was out unconscious when he wasn't, and he stops the fight. That should be, oh, boom, we replay that, he wasn't out unconscious, fight resumes. Legit. But no, they didn't even do that for Neil Magny. They just went off the word of the referee. Or actually, they went off the word of Neil Magny. Neil said, no, I'm good. And the referee said, okay, my bad, let's just continue it then. No instant replay. But in the NFL, you can instant replay referees' mistakes all the time. They call a foul pass interference. You fucking call in that instant replay. It wasn't a pass interference. No flag on the play. Revoked. Action starts again. That's how it goes. But it doesn't happen with this shit. So Kyle Nelson got to go another 10 minutes fighting. Right? Matt Frevola got to go another 10 minutes fighting after he was severely concussed and fucking out in the first round. Okay? For what? Just for Frevola to lose a decision instead of get knocked out? The result is the same. Except Nelson deserves a knockout on his record. I've said my piece about this. This is all I got to say about it. Moving forward from that bullshit that took place with Dan Miragliotta and the fucking commission and everybody not stepping up, there ain't no fucking voice. Who's the fucking voice? There isn't one. Anyway, moving on from that, I believe Kyle Nelson is a viable option to fight anybody in the top 15. Kyle Nelson moving up to lightweight. Okay. Former featherweight. But Kyle Nelson is a viable option for anybody in the top 15. Not anybody in the top 15 now that I'm looking at it. But, since we're on it, let's just go and find out real quick. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, like Nazim, Jared Gordon, Michael Johnson, Jakar Close. These are good names. King Green. These are good names for Kyle Nelson. I would go with any of those guys I just named. Kyle Nelson versus Drew Dober. You know, you guys can run that. You guys can run that. Thanks again, Perry. Punch. Saints are marching tomorrow. Let's go, JJ. We riding with the Saints tomorrow. Who dat nation? Who dat nation? Okay, so we know what's next for Kyle Nelson. Oh, I also said the winner of Grant Dawson versus Manuel Loco Torres, viable option. The winner of Nazim versus Freziem, somewhat of a viable option. So let's get money, Kyle Nelson. Let's get money. Kyle Nelson versus Jared Gordon. I like the sound of that fight. I do. And then last but not least, we had Drew Dober. He went ahead and knocked out Kyle Prepelik. Brutal knockout. Shout out to Drew Dober. Drew Dober. This is what happened here. Drew Dober hit Kyle with a nut shot in round 3. Instant point was taken. And as soon as the fight resumed, after that point was taken, Drew Dober went pedal to the metal and got the stoppage. You love to see it from fighters like this. He showed composure. He showed awareness. Right? Great decision making all around from Drew Dober in a super heated, intense moment where he lost a point in the 3rd and final round. Making it so he had to fucking knock him out. Or best case scenario, he probably won a draw. Or it probably would have gone to a draw. But he had to knock him out. Had to. And he did. Like a minute later. People were protesting, being like, oh, you got a break, and the other guy got his nut shot. But dude, come on. The point was taken. The guy got as much time as he wanted to recover. You know, that guy got as much time to recover as Drew Dober did. And Drew Dober got a point taken. And if Drew Dober lost the decision, nobody would be saying shit. Right? So, congrats to Drew Dober. The referee did the right thing, in my opinion. And Drew Dober did the right thing. Came out and got the fucking dub. And the referee should have took a point from Mike Malott for hurting Kevin Holland like that. I'm going to be real. I'm going to just run through these last couple fights, but Arichi Lang knocks out Cody Gibson in like 10 seconds, 21 seconds actually. So congrats to Arichi Lang. I look forward to seeing what's next. Bruno Silva, who is a slight plus 175 slight underdog going into this fight against the Road to UFC winner, who was coming off a loss to Tatsuro Taira. He was a minus 210 favorite, but Bruno Silva choked him out round 3. So showing, you know, hey, I belong here, Bruno Silva. And this young upstart, he ain't ready for me yet. He ain't ready for the top of the division yet. Jordan Santos versus Danny Barlow. That was a fucking war back and forth. But Jordan Santos ultimately won the unanimous decision. So congrats to him. That was Barlow's debut at 85 in the UFC. So we'll see what's next for Barlow at 85. But he looked a little bit thicker. I'm not going to lie. I'd like to see him maybe pack on a little bit more muscle, Barlow. But yeah, he looked a little bit thicker at 85 than he did. Like, it looked like he just gained a lot of water weight. And definitely some fat. And then Yusri Belgari, big upset on the night. Defeats Asmat Bekwev, 3rd round knockout, bro. Did Asmat dirty, right? Minus 300 favorite, minus 240 underdog. You know, this man didn't get a contract on Contender Series at one point in time. You know, he lost. Had to go win 2 more fights, gets back on Contender, wins. I believe he earned a contract. Yeah, it looks like he did because he was scheduled to fight Asmat August 2nd, but something happened. He had visa issues. So, earned that contract on his second Contender Series appearance, wins his UFC debut. Alex Perez training partner. Shout out to Yusri. You know, you get a good opponent next. We don't need to speed run him. Give him someone decent, someone around his speed. You know, maybe a step back in competition or right around Asmat's competition level. But he improves to 9-3. And Asmat, you know, moves down to 20-4. So, that is the card wrap-up, boys. I got to say this to end it, though. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez probably kicking himself, right? Anthony Fluffy Hernandez probably a little bit butthurt seeing the result of that fight. Probably feeling like he would have beat an injured or beat RDR with his injury that he pulled out with. I don't know the injury. We don't know it. But Fluffy got to be low-key a little bit disappointed that he didn't, you know, step in there and beat RDR like Brendan Allen did, because he got a win over Brendan Allen last year. I believe that was last year. I keep saying last year. It was in February of this year, so my bad. He got a win over Brendan in February. And now look at it. End of the year, Brendan Allen just beat the guy who's surging, who Fluffy was scheduled to fight and had to pull out against. So Fluffy definitely low-key probably bummed, but that's the name of the game. Health is such a factor in this game. What the fuck, Dan? We have seen this twice now recently. Yeah, 100% Andrew, and I just got to call it out. You know, the whole thing about using instant replay for nut shots and shit like that, but we won't use instant replay for referee mistakes is crazy to me. They tried to rig it, that's why. I mean, I guess so, Aries. I guess that's what it was, wasn't it? Or Miragliotta had money on somebody, and he ain't telling. He had a bet placed under his alias, thinking he's safe in Canada. Yusri impressed me tonight. He's a problem, 100%. Congrats to Yusri. A nut shot is a nut shot. 2 balls hurt, 2 points taken. Then the nut shots drop. Unintentional eye poke. Oh, then the nut shots stop. Unintentional eye poke. So JJ saying since you got 2 balls, you should get 2 points taken. Hey, I'm with it. 2 balls means 2 points taken. How about that? All right, boys. So that's the fucking post show. Shout out to all you guys who still tapped in and watched this with me. Like the stream if you haven't already, although I'm sure you guys have already liked it. And yeah, we got a podcast tomorrow. We'll go live for a little bit, maybe Q&A style. Maybe there's some news we can watch, but we'll go live tomorrow. And congrats again to Brendan Allen, upsetting everybody, upsetting his former gym. Good shit, Brendan Allen. Good shit. Yusri versus Nursultan. I'm with it. But, oh yeah, because Nursultan just went up to 85, huh? So we can do that. Sounds good to me, Aries. All right, peace out, boys. And thanks again for watching, everybody.